Okay, I think we are good. Good evening, everyone. As always, I will ask if you hear the clicks and clacks of the background sound. You might not, actually. I don't know. I guess we'll find out once I start going. But, yeah, so tonight we are playing through Odallus. And this was a game that I had no idea about, but it was a request and a donation by Destructo Disc, who was watching one night a couple of weeks ago. So we thank you for that, Destructo Disc, and we're going to play through it here tonight. I did play through it once before doing this tonight, so I can tell you that it took me about 3.5 hours, not really having a good grasp on what to do and where to go. So, I think I could do it a lot quicker. That being said, all right. So before we get started, let's see. I'll load this up. You guys tell me. First off, you can hear me. Second, that you can hear the game, and that the game isn't too loud over me, because I didn't have too much time to test this ahead of time. You can hear me? Good. Thank you, Thick Sword. Can you hear the game? Let's see. We were left alone to survive and face the darkness surrounding us. So right away, I gotta say that there's a filter on this I gotta take off. I'm not really a fan of the old retro TV filters that come with the games, where they not only do they have the scan lines and the bilinear filtering, but they have like the geometry shape of a screen where it's warped. I don't know. I can never really get behind that. All right, looks like everyone's saying it sounds good. That's good. So let's see. Jacobians, you're at work tonight. You won't be able to moderate. That's cool. No problem. Looks like some of you were in the room a little bit ahead of time. That's great. I'm hoping that the scheduling thing works well. You know, sometimes I'm deciding last minute what to play, but this one we kind of knew ahead of time. So I'm hoping to do more scheduling so everyone kind of knows what's happening ahead of time. Let's go controls. All right. What else? So, Cardex, good timing. Just quit Elden Ring for the night. Is that a good game? I'm kind of interested in it, but I don't really want to jump into a Souls type game right now. So, and maybe a little bit later. Math Guy, is this a Cousin Manny only channel? No, not really. It's Tyler's channel. He was doing a live stream channel, and I said, hey, you know what? I wanted to get involved with live streaming, and I know you guys are familiar with me, at least through his videos. So, you know, he gave me the keys to the channel and said run with it, so I'm running with it. Try to keep it in line with retro gaming. I may do something with like modern gaming, because I just have a long backlog of games I play throughout the week. I don't know if that's what you guys are interested in, but if you know it is, it'll maybe be on here as well. If not, we'll have it somewhere. Try to keep this kind of theme to the show. Wondering if I'll win the game tonight. I'm hoping so. Yeah, I'm hoping we get through it tonight. I think we can, like I was saying. All right, so no more of that. Let's kick off a new game. Let's see, TV filter, no, sir. How do I change it? There we go. Whoops, that was bad. Sorry. Okay, got my phone there too. Yeah, just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. All right, so TV filter off. Music sound effects, of course, we want those. I don't know why you would want to turn those off. I believe I want jumpy attack Y using the Joy-Con, detached Joy-Cons. Weapon change R, yes, so that should be fine. Alright. Let's get started. I'll go through on normal, just so there are no surprises. We shall see. Haggis used to be a fearless soldier until war was no longer needed. So he's obsolete. He had lost the one he loved, but a child remained, a son. To provide for him, Haggis often left the village to hunt alone. And he hunted and sat by campfires countless times before. Still, this night felt different. The fire talked to him. The man felt empty, as if his essence was drawn away and there was nothing for him in this world. That warm light was the only reality, and it was calling his name. That's kind of depressing. He just goes out and hunts for the sake of his son. No more wars to fight. All you're good at is being a soldier. Michael. Sonic Mania, yeah. Curse of the Moon as well. I have both of those. I wouldn't mind going through them. I never actually went through Sonic Mania, though, so I have it, just never really played it. Eating Donuts. Is this a modern game? Never heard of it. Yeah, it's somewhat modern. I think when I looked into it, it was maybe 2017. But a lot of modern games done retro style like this. What you don't see with my head there, that little symbol, that's my money. And that's at 0. So basically, it kind of resembles a map, something out of Ghosts and Goblins, right? With the whole map laid out. But we have control over where we go. At least at first, right? So this is the only place I could go to. The area, town of Glenfinnan. There's a boss there, and there are 4 secrets. And I found 0. So this is a new game. Thought I had a weapon. I'm not able to attack. Something's up. Maybe it's the Joy-Cons are a little iffy. I don't know. I'm getting some unresponsiveness. Let me try pairing the... I'll try pairing the Pro Controller. Maybe we'll use that. Alright, paired. Ah, that's better. Okay. Pro Controller it is. Although I generally don't like the Pro Controller. That was weird. It was almost like, maybe because my Switch is like tucked back behind the computer I have here. Alright, so I got a sub-weapon and axe. So we'll use that, I guess. Yeah, I have the Switch tucked behind a computer, behind my laptop here, so maybe there was some interference with the Bluetooth. It would be, can't say that hasn't happened before. So basically, this feels like an old NES game. Even looks like it, I guess. Has the same, like, limited color palette. Definitely 8-bit style. You get your sub-weapons, like this axe. There's some other ones, like a spear. What else is there? There's a there's a torch that you throw that's kind of like right out of Ghosts and Goblins, where it hits the ground and keeps going. So the only problem I have here is the reason why I want to use the Joy-Cons is because the D-pad on the Pro Controller just isn't so good, and I prefer the D-pad over analog stick. Though I might be able to get away with the analog stick here. I don't think there's any tricky platforming that I'm going to have to deal with. I say as I take hits. So it very much feels like almost like a Castlevania game in that you pick up these, you know, you have like hearts in Castlevania to use weapons. In this you have, I don't even know what it is, but I think it's just like weapon count. So I've got 10 of the axes I can throw. I can't throw it while ducking. That's interesting. Didn't realize that. Climb on up. Climbing on up. Now that dude. Alright. I don't know if you heard that. Hang on. Kind of sounds like, it reminds me of Altered Beast, where the sound The guy says, "Welcome to your doom." Hey, Mr. Hunter, care for some food? Oh, that would be nice. My good lad. Yeah, so that's the currency, soul orbs. People are being massacred and you only care for profit. An old man has to make a living. You know what? I've always wondered about that. You play an RPG and it's like you're the destined ones to like save the world and everyone's nickel and diming you on items. Like, do you want me to save your hide or not, right? How about you just loan me the sword or the armor and I'll bring it back in almost pristine condition. You know what? I wanna go up. Now let's go this way. So there's a bunch of split paths in this game. I can't do that one yet. And like I'm always torn at a split path. I always start going down one and then kind of have regret thinking I should go the other way instead. That door is locked, right? Yeah, door is locked. Let's head back to the left just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Typically, you head to the right to progress, especially if you're looking at the map, and the map shows that everything is to the right. But there are upgrades you can get, more weapons, you can get health upgrades, you can get armor and weapon upgrades. Oops. Yeah, it's pretty neat. You get a lot of things. Alright, can't get up there. I need some other means. Alright, so I think we exhausted that path. Head back this way, back to the right. Michael, are you using an official Pro controller? Yeah, I am. I do have a third-party one that actually has a better D-pad, but I don't have it anywhere nearby. So this will have to do. I had this one nearby just in case. Ah. There's our key. Coffee to make it through the night. Sorry. So looking at the chat here, D-Dub, are we still cousins? Yeah, if you want to be. I mean, we're all cousins, right? You can have many cousins, so why not? Platforming isn't bad either. Like, the game is very responsive and controls aren't. You see me hanging here, sometimes the hanging mechanic kind of throws me off. You have to hang, but you can't, like, I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes you'll drop when you don't expect to. As they say, it's better to be burnt out than to be burnt on. Oh, wait. Oh, than to fade away. Never mind. I'm going to stock up on lives. These are lives, talismans of rebirth. Don't know what happens if you run out of lives, but I don't want to find out. I'm guessing it's a game over. Like a permanent game over. Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to buy any health. I'm going to be brave. Chief, Gale's men are attacking the village. This is treason. Have you seen my boy? Uh-oh. Looks like this guy's changing over. Boys and men, who cares? We're all feeble. This dude's like a barbarian. He's dressed like a hunter. And there are actually other costumes you can wear. I'll change it when I get the chance. If I can, actually. Obligatory, yeah, it's almost like a... that reminds me of Altered Beast again. That first boss that shoots out all the fireballs at you right at the end of the first stage. You have to dodge them. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Alright, so that's a shard. We need shards. Shards are important. The shards take us to the end of the game. They're used for the Odallus. Still don't really have an understanding of what that is, but it's the item that we're collecting here with shards and that the antagonist wants. So the shard was trapped in the beast's soul. Okay. Must make haste. Have to find my boy. He's a good dad. He wants his let's make sure his boy is okay. Alright, let's go. Chat. Let's see. Modern game, yeah, we talked about that. Jimmy Dean. Dan cousin me. Tyler's at Social Retro Expo. That's like 2-hour drive from my house. I'm so bummed I couldn't make the drive out there. Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, I'd have to fly out there, but I was planning on going on. There's a Long Island retro gaming convention in August out here that I'll probably go to if anyone wants to meet up. That might be fun. I'm not like a guest or anything there. It's just I would be a regular patron. You can get Odallus and Anakin 2-pack on the Switch eShop for like $3 right now. That sounds cool. I'd have to check out the other game there because I did enjoy this one a lot. So I'm kind of curious how the other game would be. What would your 1990 self say if you told him that you'd be playing NES-style games in 2022? I'd probably be pretty bummed because as soon as the Super Nintendo came out, I was like, I was blown away by the graphic upgrade, and I really didn't look back for a long time. It wasn't until much later that I came to appreciate retro gaming. I always looked forward and tried to max out graphics and sound and the whole experience of it all. Let's see, Aya Pow is there. Hey. Matt Schmupper, have you had a pretty good week so far? Yeah, I have. I had Monday off because it was a holiday this past week, and then took Friday off as well, so I had a 3-day weekend on both ends of the week. Have you played Demons of Astaborg yet? I have not, but maybe I will. I'll have to check it out. Hey Brian, how are you? Good to see you. Doing well. We're doing alright. So let's keep going. So you see, now I'm on the second node. There are split paths here, so I need to meet certain requirements. Like I think once I get the spear, you can throw it and break floor beneath you. There's a area in the past level there that you saw there was a floor I said I can't break. I think that floor would drop me to the next area, so we'll come back to that. But for now, oh, here's the skin. Let's change skin. Red Gargoyle, Vampire Hunter, or Royal Knight. Let's do Vampire Hunter. That's like one of my... obviously, that's a Castlevania reference, right? Alright, Dark Forest, Area 1. It kind of looks like a Belmont with his skirt. Alright, got full health too, that's good, because I didn't end the level with full health. A switch, I need a weight. So we'll have to come back to that one. There are also secret walls, and I think they're pretty obvious. Once you see them, you'll know where they are. They're a little bit discolored. Worst is when you fall from these great heights. Alright, so that was food, 1 health. 1 health looks like a soup or a stew or something. Here's that counterweight I needed, or that weight I needed. And then there's like a shank of meat that you can get, which is full health regeneration. Is it full health? I think it is, yeah. The character here reminds me of the character in Astyanax. He's got that, like, big sprite look to him. Some more axes. This guy should be in Mortal Kombat with his fireballs. Got another key. Means there's another door somewhere. You know, I was, so you're saying Demon's Vasterborg is a new game for the Mega Drive, SNES, Mega Drive Genesis, and it pushes the limits of what the console can do. True love letter. Castlevania, $15 on the eShop. That's a good price. Don't mind that. You know what was interesting? I have a Genesis Mini, or the Classic, or whatever they called it. I don't remember what they called it. Oh, the torch. Yeah, that's the other weapon. See there? I have like the Ghosts and Goblins torch, which when I throw it, it runs the fire forward. Anyway, I have that Sega Mini, and I had that hooked up lately because my daughter likes the Mickey games on there, and I decided to play a little bit on there. And Lycia Dragoon, something like that. I started playing that. I never played it before. I really like that game. I'm gonna probably play through that. Maybe that's something we could do on here. But it almost feels like a shooter, like a space, like yeah, like a space shooter or something like that, because you get these different dragons and weapons. Like there was a game called Truxton that was a shooter that it feels very much like, except it's a platforming game. Before you do that, can I go up here? Yeah, we could drop this down. Let's see what happens. Alright. It's a dead end, but I think we have to use it down below, if I recall correctly. Yes. I actually think sorry. Ayapass says, I actually think it's great this style game is still being made. High fidelity graphic games can exist alongside it. Yeah, there's definitely a market for these older style games, and this is just one of many. There's so many great pixel games. You know, that's what I call them, is like pixel games, because they're all sprite based. Nowadays, like with all the modern games, you don't see pixel graphics unless it's for like decals for logos and items and stuff like that. But most of my library consists of games like this. I have this fancy new hardware, right? Like PlayStation 5, but I played this stuff instead. But I'm happy with that. It's so odd how, like, even though these are older style games, the controls are so much better than classic gaming controls. And those classic controls make those older NES games and Super Nintendo games actually much tougher. You know, hit detection maybe is off on those too, like just the technology wasn't quite where it needs to be. But these games really do it well, so a lot of the times I find these games to be a lot easier because of that. So this place is cursed. I'd say the whole world is cursed in this area, in this game. But really, which place isn't? Yeah, exactly. My point exactly. Alright, so what's this guy selling? Alright, more axes. We don't need those. I think our cap is 15. More torches. Nah, we don't need those. Yes, we want to stock up on those lives. So, yeah, the pork shank restores 1 unit. Honestly, I don't think that's right. I think that's a typo. It should be... I think it restores everything. The soup restores 1 unit. Typo? In a video game? Oh, treasure. I want to take the platform here. See what's up over there. If it ever comes back. There it is. I'd like to see a He-Man game, like a modern He-Man game, see what they could do with it. Ah, see this false wall? It's all that, like a different green, missing some texture. Yep, just breaks right down. Ah, rune tablet. Something is written, copious, where the darkness spawned, spreading all around. Our people struggled as savages came to take our lives, drinking on our ignorance and bathing in our blood. We knew nothing of the power of rage and courage. We knew only fear. So, let's see, can we check it out? Yeah, I guess not. Like, there's a bunch of those tablets around, and I don't know if you actually need to read them all or not. I think I ended up reading them all anyway. So I'm not sure what impact it has on the game, if any. We're not going to go that way, because I saw something. Saw a path up this way. Up there, yeah. Let's see what's up there. Some more fire. The other thing I like about this game is the enemy patterns are not that bad. Even bosses, you get the hang of it pretty quickly. Nothing seems terribly unfair. I think maybe I want to keep going down, though. I don't know if I want to keep going upward. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. The choice in path makes me feel like I'm missing something. Obviously, I'm missing something, right? I go up. Can go up. And there's an extra life. Excellent. Alright, so I'm back here, which, I think I'm going backward at this point, but let's see what's down here. Alright, so that's where the rock was. And I fell by mistake. Yeah, these zombies came out before. And this guy took my life a little bit because I got hit like that. Ugh. Grab the ledge, man. Belmont, Simon. Alright. Yeah, we came this way, but oh, I know what happened. We took the southern area with that, I pushed that boulder onto the button, and then it opened up the area that led to a heart. And, yeah. Matt's Gaming Life, you're not that late. I only finished the first area. Like, that's nothing. Everyone knows the first area in a game is the easiest one and shortest. Besides, we have the video on demand. You could watch the recorded one, the DVR. If you think you missed something, which I'm telling you, you didn't. Don't worry about it. But I'm glad you're here nonetheless. Alright, so we're going to drop down. And we're going to take... So, once again, there were two paths. There was an upper path and a lower path. Then there was an upper path. So, I'm going to take the upper path, which was to the right. This one. Here we go. This looks like it might lead me to some treasures. Hey, it did. Some money. Ah. Right, just to make sure I didn't miss anything to the left, let's go. Damn. Alright. No, I didn't miss anything. Alright. Now we've exhausted the path. Just keep pushing forward. Alright, can't push that yet. It's too heavy. So that makes our choice simple. Alright, while we wait for this. You'd call Lisa... Eeyore, I'll call you. It says you'd call Lisa Dragoon a run and gun, rather. Mega Drive Mini is my favorite system. So many I didn't play before. Yeah, Wily Wars. Oh shoot, I didn't see that block there. Wily Wars was a first time for me too. I never played that version before. I kind of like that one too. I'm really upset we didn't get that one. There we go. Alright. I got the golem armlet, and now I can move heavy objects. Do I want to go this way, or do I want to head back? I think I want to head back, right? I want to see... Well, maybe I do want to head this way. Maybe there's a secret. Maybe I'm supposed to go back, and maybe... I don't know. Oh, alright, I'm glad I came this way. Good. Excellent. Whoa, Matt's Gaming Life. Thank you for that $5 donation. Keep up the good work, Manny. Thank you. I'm enjoying streaming for you guys. Trying to figure out a good schedule that works for everyone. I had wanted to stream my Pikmin 3 gameplay, because I was going through it for the first time. And it was more of like just a long play, I guess. I would say that would be like for in between these weekend sessions, for those interested. But I managed to finish it tonight. It was a pretty short game. I didn't realize how short it would be. So can't do that one now, but I have some other ideas. Got plenty of games to play. But the thing that's tough is doing games like this on the weekend for me is that doesn't give me much time for my backlog, though I like doing this, so that's fine. So I'd like to do my backlog in a more formal manner, and I think if I did it on stream, I think I'd be more driven to actually finish games on my backlog rather than leave them there and move on. So it's a little bit of self-serving motivation. Something is written. Fire, walk with me. Alright, so that's I think that's a Twin Peaks reference. I think. I'm sure it is. But what we do is give it some fire. So this is like a multi-part puzzle. There are a couple of these statues around. I figured out. It wasn't that hard, but I figured out that you have to douse it in fire, all of them in fire, and then something happens. Some special thing happens. Ledge. That's what I'm talking about. It's a little shaky on that. I just want to see some of the notes here, comments here before they scroll away for me. Come on, mouse, wake up. All right, so they're even making an PS1 and 64 type games with tank controls these days. Yeah, tank controls, really? Oh man, why would you do that? Oh, that's horrible. Eeyore says, I agree, the modern pixel art games are made by passionate fans and old school titles, so the controls are much tighter. Yeah, I love it. And that what you'll see is like playing Curse of the Moon, like that game, the controls are so tight that it makes the game very trivial in my eyes. Not that I don't enjoy that, but it was fun to replay that through all the endings. What helped was that the controls were great. Alright, so Matt's Gaming Life, there you are. Yes, thank you for the donation. Yes, get this for your Switch. Yes, there's knockback. Fridays and Saturdays are good for you, Kurt X says. Good. Work for me too. Good time in Australia. Awesome. Alright. We also always hold a Twitter poll. It looks like you're building an audience already for this time slot. So, yeah. I think it's good to have consistency. So I'd like to keep the... For me, this is a 10 o'clock on a Saturday night slot. Honestly, maybe Friday night would work better for me, but typically Fridays are a little more exhausting because you know, you have a full work week. I don't like these guys coming right at me. You still have your Sega CD at your parents' house? Asks Matt's Gaming Life. And yeah, I do. My mom actually uses it. Well, I don't know if she uses it anymore. She used to, because she would play, what was the game? She would play, like, Lunar and all them. There's a puzzle. Gotta drop the block in the right spot. Oh, that was the right spot. I didn't know if it would be. Let's try to the right. That is the wrong spot. Chances are it's not going to be the same spot, meaning the middle, every time. So we're going to try the left spot instead. So we go middle. And then we're going to go to the left. Boko's Retro Stuff says, the developer of this game is a really nice guy. I'll take your word on that. Is it really just one guy who made it? I mean, it's impressive. And I just find that to be like an impressive feat to take on making a whole game on your own. Back when I first was learning programming, I started by making simple Atari-esque type games. Something that didn't require heavy graphics. But when I started getting into sprites, there's just so much to consider in terms of building an animation engine for the sprites, and depending on the sprite animation frame being shown, your hitbox might change a little bit. So there's a lot to keep track of. I'd be much better at it nowadays, like 20 some odd years later, than I would have back then, but I've yet to make a game again. What a horrible night to have a haha, yeah. We all know what that is. Castlevania. So as you buy the items, they cost more to buy an additional one. But yeah, I don't think I need anything other than the lives. Before I go to the right, of course, I want to just make sure that we got everything, which we didn't. Yeah, so we went down, so yeah, we're going to go across the right now. Earlier we went down. Yeah, so Michael says, I could totally get about Fridays. Had a rough work week, so I could not for the life of me stay up past 9:30. Yeah, and that happens sometimes, but I wanted it to be like... I didn't want to plan or like have people think that I'm doing it on a Friday night, and then all of a sudden it doesn't happen because I'm just like too tired. I can more guarantee that I'd be ready to go for tonight, Saturday night. Who are you, and who dare to enter my domains? Alright, skeleton face. I am Haggis. Haggis. Of Glenfinnan. The one who will cleanse our lands of your terrors. So let's see. His son is missing, and now he's taking on a crusade to destroy all these things. Who dares to raid our villages and children? Insolent paladin, Amargian. Not a corrupter, but a liberator. Spoken like a true zealot. I'm here to release this damned place from its outdated beliefs. Yeah, well. And you have a red shard. Oh, yeah. The Odallus? Yeah, I'd like that. Death without suffering much. Let's see. I appreciate the warning that he's going to spit fire at me. Oh. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Lies are no match for a swift sword. Reminds me of Death from the Castlevania games. Yor says, I like playing these old games with the Switch SNES controller. I love the old school D-pad. Sometimes I use the M30 Mega Drive style. Depends on the game. Yeah, I guess I could have set that up. I didn't, though. I really like the Joy-Cons, if anything, but when I do the NES games and the Super Nintendo games and the Genesis games on emulator, I use one of those 8-bit pads. We need a retro Jason in the Argonauts game. Yes, okay. I could get behind that. Let's see. Voice acting talent. I don't know about that. Sometimes I'm a little bit too shy. Definitely put the voice on during story time here at the house. But otherwise, I don't know. I'm a little self-conscious about it. We'll work on it. Moonrise is the next game with Shinobi-like. Yeah, we should play Shinobi one night. That'd be fun. Moonrider. I'll keep that one in mind. Moonrider. Michael says I'd be interested in a showcase of your old game creations. Yeah, I don't have them anymore. I made a shooter. I made a couple of shooters because that was kind of easy to make. Honestly, I could probably recreate it. It wasn't that complex. It was in QBasic. You know what QBasic is. Do you want to go here? Yeah, let's go here. Aqueduct. I was hoping I would get like a better weapon, like the spear weapon that you see on the right there, but I don't have that yet. So I made a game in QBasic that was basically Space Invaders. Enemies moved left to right, top to bottom, and they were just boxes, squares. The Scourge has spread much farther than I thought. These Odallus pieces, they emanate an uncanny feeling of strength. Well, I hope so. Hope you're getting stronger with these Odallus pieces. The music's pretty good too. Hey, got the spear. Alright, that's what I wanted. So, you see, this drives me crazy. This is like Sonic, where you have so much air. But you see those bubbles down there in the water? They don't give you an air bubble, and I wasted a couple of lives trying to figure that one out. Yeah, you just gotta get your butt out of the water. Like, that's all there is to it. Don't wait for the air bubble to come up, because you'll be waiting forever. So, yeah, so I made a Space Invader game in QBasic, and it ran pretty well. I definitely didn't tune it, because the joke I had about it between me and Mikey, my brother, was that the first 50 levels were a walk in the park, and then the difficulty ramped up. So there was a bunch of scaling difficulty, like algorithmically, not defined any way, but just like based on your level. It got more difficult in terms of the enemy speed and the rate of fire and all that. So yeah, and then I evolved that into a C++ game. It kind of resembled like Life Force, but going bottom to top. I can't go this way because there's water. At least I don't think I can. Yeah, there's too much water here. Wait, can I reach that up there? Oh, I can. Oh wait, there's nothing. Can't go that way. I don't want to get stuck underwater. I think I'm going to explore up high. But I have the spear, so I can go back to other stages. Anyway, yeah. The game was a bottom-up shooter. And it, written in C++ and used music from The Prodigy. And some sound effects that... Where did I get the sound effects? I don't even remember. I think I made them because I used to have like an audio recording software. I just made just played with waveforms and stuff to make what sounded like lasers and missiles and stuff. That was fun. That was a fun project, but it was long before I wasn't even taking like programming courses in college. I was in high school at the time, so there was so much I had learned after that about writing engines and flow control and all that. And then I also had made a dungeon crawl game, like a first-person dungeon crawl game. None of these had names, by the way. And that was fun because I actually made it where like you get different weapons and fight enemies in the dungeon, and there was like this king that would give you quests, and there were secret walls and doors, and man, that was a tough one to figure out. I could probably most definitely like craft it better nowadays, understanding how it all works. Yeah, I'm not going down there. Too much water. But that was fun. That one I had big dreams for, and I never really developed it more. Then there was a 4-player Pong game. Yeah, right. Oh wait, no wait. We do want to go down here because there's air. Whew, close. 4-player Pong game with like twists. So sure, you'd bounce the. So there were 4 players, right, in each cardinal direction on the bottom, top, left, and right screen. So it was almost like Warlords, I guess, the Atari game. But the ball would bounce around. There were certain like modifiers and stuff, like you could pick up special items. If you bounced the ball last and you picked up a special item, you could say get a laser that shoots out from your paddle that would freeze the enemy it hits or knock the ball in the opposite direction. You could put like a spiral, like a whirlwind vortex on the board, and it would suck the ball in and like whirlwind it around and stuff like that. So it was pretty ambitious, and it was actually fun, but I can only ever play it on the keyboard, and that's where I learned about keyboard interrupts and how with certain keyboard methods you could only have certain keys pressed exclusively at a time. Others wouldn't register, so a lot of learning after that, but that was a fun project. I'm sure there were some other games, but they were more of tech demos. I was working on a Flash game. One of my school projects was a Flash game of like whack-a-mole with my friend's head in it. Maybe I'm not such a good friend for doing that, but and then the other one was I was playing around with 3D. I made like if you ever play a cel-shaded 3D game like 13, maybe even Borderlands, I was doing something like that, but in Flash, and I had the 3D transformation logic in the Flash engine, and it was really just a demo of like a shack, and you'd walk around that had lightning with lighting effects and some rain and stuff. But yeah, it didn't really develop that into anything. So the old gods haven't listened for a long time. Oh wait, what's this guy's voice? It's probably like,
The old gods haven't listened for a long time. If I were a god, I too wouldn't waste time hearing so many lamentations.
but more importantly, what are you selling? You know what? I'll buy some soup. There we go. Definitely don't want to fall in the water here. It looks like it's bottomless, right? I hate stuff that jumps out of the water, you know? It knocks you back. Especially in a game with knockback, and like Castlevania especially. Oh man. So Castlevania 1 we played on stream, start to end. And I think that's an easy game. But every time I get to the 4th stage, I always... See? I always... I'm taking like the little raft over, and the bats come out, and then the mermen jump out of the water, and inevitably I either miss the bats with the whip because they oscillate up and down, and or I get knocked back by something, and I die, and that's usually where I take my only death in the game. It's so frustrating, especially if you're going for like a no-death run. But it's a deterministic game, so I'm sure I'm just missing something. I gotta be a little more careful here. I lost a bit of life. Which, if I lost a life, it wouldn't be the end of the world here, but I'd rather not. Gonna have to take a hit from that one. Can't see if the raft is there. Oh, he was. Yeah, it's too late. I wonder what was in that chest. It's probably like a full health. What? Oh! Dang it. Alright. You know what? You selling any more lives? No. Alright. Well, we got 10 lives. That should be more than enough. Plus, we just started. Has it really been an hour already? Almost an hour. Holy cow. My perception of time is off. Feels like it's only been 20 minutes. Alright. Jump and duck and jump and climb and duck and climb. Alright, this time we're gonna we'll go for that chest. I'm not even gonna bother with that guy. Yeah, there was a ledge. Ah, it's just money. Alright. Not like getting that chest would have saved my life from the spikes here. It's a pretty cool background. And it has the parallax scrolling. I always really enjoyed games that did fancy parallax scrolling like that. That's where the different layers of the background move at different rates to give depth effect. There's some games that do it great. This would be one of them. I like it.
Welcome to your doom.
Alright, we'll fill up. I heard that there's an underwater path that oh, I'm sorry.
I've heard that there's an underwater path that leads to the old relic.
The old relic, huh? Well, we'll find that path eventually. So, a game I beat recently, which I thought was really fun, was Infernax. Infernax? I don't know if there's any accenting on that. It kind of feels like a Simon's Quest, Castlevania 2 game. Not without its faults, though. It's pretty difficult. You know, some of the boss fights can be tough. And I think the hardest part about it is that if you die, if you're playing on like classic mode, you get sent back to the last save station. And sometimes it's quite a bit between save stations, so... of course I land on that. But that was a fun one. Multiple endings for that. I got 1 of 5, which was considered the good ending, not the best ending. I had a lot of trouble with that game loading, though. I played it on Game Pass, and I tell you, man, every time I would try to boot it up, it would crash immediately. Eventually it would work, and I don't understand why, but it was constantly crashing. The old ones transcended their mortal flesh and filled our hearts with promises. Many didn't believe them. Many of us were devoured, slain by their powers we never believed to be true. Over fear, we bound our knees and submitted to their demands. With the fear to the old ones. Fear to the old ones. We found courage and rage to surpass the darkness. Maybe the fear of the old ones? I don't know. I get it. Whoa. Alright, can we get up there without drowning? Is the question. Just barely. Holy cow. Alright, what's this? What did that do except send me all the way down? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was such a drop. But it looks like I opened up a passage. Oh, boss. Alright. I'm all for bosses. Ah, get away, dude. I got the axe I could use. Did I hit him from behind? Nah, didn't think so. Oh, so much damage. Alright, so it looks like... Looks like he shoots. So it looks like this middle platform may be the safest. Let's see where he comes from. Ah, shouldn't have jumped. Should have just dropped down. Alright, gotta be careful. One heart. There we go. Ah, no! He changed the pattern. Oh no. Am I all the way back? Okay. Floor is still busted. That's good. Let's see. Before I do this, let's see what people have to say. It's been a while. So let's hit that pause. Alright, so let's see. Moonrider, we did that one. Yes. Mad Schmupper. Yeah, it'd be great to play a Manny Made Shmup. Maybe I'll get back into it. I mean, the tools are so much better. I've grown as a programmer. Macromedia Flash. Yep, IAPAL. That was the one. Macromedia, it's where it started, and then turned to Adobe. There was a whole... It's very difficult to program the scripts. You had to, like, program on the frames, and building an engine out of it was a pain. It makes me wonder how there were so many Flash games. Game sounds like Lords of Lunar, 4-player Pong game from the Silver Star story complete. Really? I didn't know that there was a lunar-themed Pong. I have not played Foregone yet, Mad Schmupper, but I will look back on this transcript and make sure I look into that. Eeyore says, playing Ys Books 1 and 2 on my Core Graphics Mini. Yeah, the D-pad is much worse for long play sessions than this one. What do you guys think of that? I don't know. I've never really played with a PC Engine controller. But I do have Ys 1 and 2 on my Steam account. I played number 1 for a little bit. I really liked Origin. Like, that's probably like one of my favorites. Ys Origin. Played Ys 3, of course. Wanderers, which was Super Nintendo. We played that one on. And I played one of them on the Vita, but I didn't really like it that much. I don't remember which one that was. The Vita one. Oh, he tricked me. Thought he was going to go across. The sound of the water when I splash in it is the same sound of the sword, so I hear an extra splash sound and it makes me feel like I'm missing a swing, like I swung and didn't hit anything. Alright. Ooh, another shard. Alright, so we had to go that way. Caffeine up. Alright, I actually want to go... I think I want to go back. I don't want to quite go there yet. I want to go down here. Ys 8. What was the subtitle for that game? Because that could tell you, if you told me the subtitle for it. I know it wasn't the Lacrimosa of Dana. Or Donna? I don't know. It was not that one, though. It was the one before that. Oh, it was like Selketa or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember the full subtitle. Something about Selpeta or Calceta. I ended up getting lost, and I didn't know where it was going. Then on the PSP, there was one. I don't think I need to go down here again. On the PSP, played one there as well, and again I got lost. Like, I don't know, I just get lost easily, I guess. Yeah, Origins, I had that on the Vita, East Origins, but I actually bought that one on the Switch. A Limited Run, I think, was selling it. I picked that one up because I liked it that much. There's so many different endings and playable characters, too, in that one, so it's definitely worth it. I didn't play through all the characters and endings. Oh no, am I gonna... It's just all... Alright, I can't go down here yet. Too much water. I need some sort of underwater breathing apparatus. But I got the heart. And that's what I want to do, find upgrades. Hey, Destructo Disc, are you out there? Just want to know. Once again, everyone, this is Odallus, the Dark Call, which was recommended and donated, or at least the money for it, donated by Destructo Disc. So this stream is very much thanks to him. Assuming him. The name like Destructo Disc, I really can't tell. Alright, let's jump out here. So we can break the ground. Let's go to the next... Let's go here. Try to get down to these secret areas. Memories of Selceta. Jacob Hoffman says. Yeah, that's the East game I played. Whatever the PSP one was, too, I played that. The Wheelchair Gamer asked, Manny, what was your favorite game system ever? You know, nostalgia-wise, definitely Super Nintendo. Oddly, yeah, I guess so. I have a warm spot in my heart for for the Sega CD as well, but I think Super Nintendo did it more for me. Modern, though, I don't know, man. I really like the whole Xbox ecosystem. To me, that, like, one of the... Probably like the Xbox Series X, just because of its backward compatibility and now the services that come with it. I don't find it to be a system that's collectible, though. Like, I wouldn't personally collect for it, but to me, it's fun to play. It's a nice experience, because for me, getting the original Xbox was, you know, it was just like so good. I thought it was anyway. And then the 360 was rare when I tried to find it. So maybe, actually, there should be a way to go here, right? So 360 was great. Played a lot of that. Kind of dropped off from gaming after that. Got back involved with the PS3, which was a wedding gift from a friends, and kind of went PlayStation there for a while and didn't look back until Game Pass came out. And then I picked up a Xbox One S pretty cheap. Liked Game Pass, but didn't stick with it too long, and then came back around with the Series X. So I play my Series X a lot. I play that a lot more than I do the PS5. But all my friends are on PS5, so in some ways, you know, I only put in time for that. The play with friends, and it's been a while, so we have to get together and do more. Right, there was an item here, so we don't have to go there. But I could have sworn that there was a area that we could have dropped down at. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no, we went down, and then we came up here. When we went down, we got the gauntlet, and then we were able to... We got some health, and then we were able to push the blocks. So, is this where we fought a boss, or what? I don't remember. Oh, maybe this was where we had those Fire Walk With Me statues. I don't think we ever really finished that off. Not doing good with the damage here. Well, that helps. Alright, some soup. I hate these things. I don't think we went up last time. How was I lucky enough to get a Series X? Well, Wheelchair Gamer asks, I was lucky because I bought it off the Microsoft store, where I guess next to no one was looking for it. So when they opened the pre-orders, that's where I was able to easily get in the queue and order it. PS5, I got an invite from Sony to buy that one, so I was able to get like if you're, you know, you're signed up for the emails, and I guess I put a lot of time on the PS4, so maybe there was some like preferential treatment, I'm not sure, but myself and my friends, we all had invites to pre-order the PS5. I have to go light the other one up again. I'm pretty sure that... yeah, there's another statue. I probably have to relight it. It's supposed to be 3, and that would be my 3rd one if the other statue stayed lit. So let's go do that. Yeah, I feel bad because I really don't play the PS5 so much. I know a lot of people are looking to score one, and so I feel bad about it, but it is also my PS4 at this point, my backward compatible machine, so I guess there's that. You know, the funny thing is I really don't play PS5 games on it. I play PS4 games. I play pixel games. I've played more pixel games on it than I have AAA games. Played through on their Resident Evil 8. I played through the Sackboy game, and some of Demon's Souls, though I never finished that. Bug Snacks, which was like one of the early PS Plus games. There we go, got them all. Yeah, it's crazy that people can't get the machines. And in some ways, I think that's... I don't think Microsoft predicted that there'd be like the chip shortage and that people would have trouble buying hardware, or supplying hardware. But what works in their favor is they have Game Pass as a cloud gaming service, where I personally don't do the cloud gaming on there, but you'll get to play like games that are made for the Series X on, I think they do Series S or X hardware. Alright, cool, made it. Before we do that, let's see. So, almost found all the secrets there, that's good. Let's jump right into the Dark Forest area too. Let's see. Eeyore says you should play through East Origin again. The Toll playthrough is so much better. Yeah, I think I left off on that. I played as Unica the first time, then the other guy the second time, but I never replayed again. Modern games are great, but I wish physical games would be complete and not just download keys. I totally agree with you on that one. Michael 360 was great. Games can be had dirt cheap right now. Yeah, that's true. You can get them pretty cheap. Alright, good luck on getting all your next-gen consoles, guys. Crosscode, I wanted to play it, didn't get a chance to play that yet. That was a Game Pass game that I missed out on. It's written, this is a monument for 3 ancient heroes, but it's difficult to read. Okay. Guts, Brienne, and Siegfried. Guts. I love that name. This is my son, Guts. Brienne of Tarth. Siegfried and Roy. Probably not. He's a tiger tamer or something, I don't know. That thing over here on the left, this is like a teleporter back up from when we get down below. Wah! Wah! Look at all that. What is that? Dust? We could drop down. Yes. Anything down here? Looks like certain death is down there, because I cannot breathe underwater that long. Basically, I'm looking at... The reason I'm coming this way is I want to try to find the underwater breathing. No, don't drown. Alright. I get the impression it's going to be somewhere nearby. I don't like being closed off from areas, which I guess when you play a Metroidvania type game, that's the whole point, is you have to keep coming back and find, you get a new item, gives you new abilities and traversal options. So you go all the way back and you run through it again. The hard part is remembering where you had areas you could do that. This game's bugging out on me. There we go. And Michael asks... Oh, no, sorry, Matthew asks if I'm going to play Elden Ring. I might. I have to make a promise to myself to either finish Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls first, which I've started and never completed. So I think that's fair. If I get through one of those, then I'll say yes to Elden Ring. Whoa. Hey, man. You respawned quickly. I couldn't make it to the left, so I'll just go this way. It's like those things in Metroid. Alright. Those ceiling guys in Metroid that swoop down at you. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of health here. And I'm dead. Went pretty far back, too. I'll let that guy live. What are you guys playing lately? So, Elden Ring, I'm guessing, for some of you. What about, like... Anyone play, like, shooter games that are popular, like Battlefield or anything like that? I'm always intrigued by them, want to play them, but I never really... I don't know. Not for me, I think. At the end of the day. One series I do want to play, which I haven't, which is almost blasphemous, is Mass Effect. Especially now they have that remaster collection, right? I remember Tyler had gotten it when he came to visit me once a long time ago. I guess when it first came out. And his save file's still on my account, because that's where he played it. For Mass Effect #1. Alright, so sorry. Catching up. Does your mom still play games? Wheelchair Gamer asks. She would like to. We get her some like Kemco RPGs on the Switch, usually, which are like more JRPG, classic JRPG type games. But she really just doesn't find the time to play them, or the patience even, anymore. That's something I could agree on. Like, sometimes I just don't have the patience anymore like I used to. Of course, I land right on that dude. Do I ever go to any game conventions? I've only ever gone to the Long Island Retro Gaming Expo that's out by me. And I've only been doing that for a couple of years. You know, I go and I like buying some of the artwork that they have, like the vendors have. Some people do canvas prints, which I like. I also like when there's like little perler sets, little sprites that people make. But those you could make pretty easily yourself if you buy the kits.
Gare left his castle to come here. They say he's looking for something. Something red, I suppose.
It's always like some weird little creepy guy in these games. John says, I started playing Outlast. Outlast is really good. I love that. It's definitely like, I play that at like in the Halloween season. And, oh man, Outlast 2 also. I like the first one better, but, they're both great games. The whole concept of you can't really fight. There's no using your fists or a weapon or anything like that. You just have to run and outsmart and go stealth. Now, people remember in the chat here. Remember, I like stealth games. One of my favorite series is the Splinter Cell series. You also there's also a game called Sneak King on Xbox 360 where you play the Burger King and you have to sneak up on people and give them food before they pass out from hunger. Tiny Bug, go back to the pit where you belong. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Can't recognize me when you are in clear disadvantage. How stupid. Albie. Oh, Albie. Okay. General. Alright, General. Ah! I'm sorry. That chime scared me. It came through so loud in my headset. I'll check that in a minute, whoever subbed or donated. To be forgotten. Tipped $15 for a donation for Demons Vastaborg. Hey man, thank you. That's great. Yeah, I'll go pick that up. And that will be a feature here one night. We'll do that one. Thank you again. That's great. Thank you. Feels weird to read that and then just say what I'm about to read here. You're not worthy of my time. Can't you see? You've already lost this war. You are worthy of my time. Thank you for that donation. We'll play that one. Let me just write that one down. Demons of Astaborg. Now, you know what? The transcript later. It's fine. Pick your fights wisely. Alright. Just to keep in mind, we're looking for our son here. Yay! We could breathe underwater. So the whole point is you're a warrior, and there's no war to fight, and you got nothing to do, and you're going around roaming bored hunting animals to support. You're a good dad. You're supporting your son, making sure he can eat. I guess mom isn't in the picture here. Maybe like famine or war got her. I don't know. But so you go on this quest to find your boy, and all of a sudden you come across something really bad happening in the world. Burned down village. Well, you know what? Let's go up there. I got like next to nothing in life here. And the story just picks up from there. Oh yeah, full health. That's always good to get. A shank of meat. Wait a minute. Lancer says, dude, no to Sneak King. What's wrong with Sneak King? That's a great game. Wheelchair Gamer asks, what was my favorite Christmas growing up? I honestly don't remember him as well as Tyler does. But if I had to pick one based on his videos, on the home movies that he shares, it was the one with the Sega CD Christmas, which I think he said was like 93 or 94. He's also good with the dates, I'm not. But that was, man, that was like my intro to Sega CD, and it was such a, like, people rag on that machine, but I absolutely loved it. The cutscenes, the voice acting, the Red Book audio, all that, it just enhanced everything about gaming as I knew it. And so I got behind Sega CD fully. Completely. Didn't care much for this 32X though, I'll say that. But yeah, that Christmas with Sega CD, oh man, making too much damage. Eventually, don't remember where, but there are better weapons and armor to find rather than this dinky sword and my hunting clothes over there. Come on, dude, come down here. Let me kill you. Yeah, Wheelchair Gaming 94, the one where you played Tyler's Sega CD or where you got your own? No, it was the one where I played Tyler's. They brought it with them, and that was the year we played Cliffhanger and Batman Returns, and I mean, that probably was also when we played Spider-Man. I'm not sure. I have to check with him. But yeah, man, my friend had one, and we really didn't play it together. Like, it just stayed there collecting dust, my friend's. But, you know, there were some good games on there. I always liked Sewer Shark. It's like, maybe it's not the best game, but I don't know. Like, it was something at the time. Navigating through, like, a video file. You know, going in the north, south, east, or west tunnel, you know, at the right time. Basic gameplay. Kind of difficult. Graphics could have been better, too, but, you know, I guess when you're younger, you just don't care about that. You don't see it that way. Oh, another runestone. Tablet. There's something written. And when the night came and darkness was everywhere, the old ones got nearer to us. An empty sky was the sign of their contempt. A full moon in the sky was a claim for offerings. If the old ones weren't pleased, the darkness could conquer everything again, and they would laugh at our demise. Well, I'd say that's happening here, which is the little foreshadowing I guess we got going on, because I did see a massive full moon in the background earlier. Look at this. Spikes everywhere. Huh. Can't move that. Ah, shoot. There we go. So I wonder if all this weird sea life has been under here the whole time, or if it's only with this demon invasion that's happening. I can't imagine really anyone's exploring down here, although there are treasures, so what's going on? How'd these treasures get down here, and who put them there so neatly? Can I break that? Don't think I can break that. It's probably a way to break that, but not the way I'm thinking. Ah, maybe this stone. Yeah, here we go. Push this. It's the king's Lancery says it's the king's creepy smile. It's worse than being stalked by the Slender Man. I think BK might be distant relative. Yeah, you might be right about that. It is creepy, and that's the whole premise of the game. Is like you sneak up on people and you're hiding in like barrels at a construction site, and all of a sudden you pop out and give someone a burger. Somehow you don't get punched in the face by doing that, because I gotta tell you, I'd freak out and probably throw a punch if I got surprised by a creep in a Burger King costume. I think I read somewhere that the actor or whoever wears the king costume is actually a woman, so it's a little bit odd that it's not like a queen costume. Alright, so I think I'm heading, I don't know, am I heading toward a bus? I saw the elevator to go back up, but we're still going down. Getting chewed up. Let's see. Spider-Man versus Kingpin. Yeah, that's a good one. Rage in a Cage. Yeah, we like that one too. Rage in a Cage. That was the Sega CD game. I think it was a multi-platform game anyway. Manny Schmupper asked, Matt Schmupper, have you ever had an odd or difficult encounter with supposed fan of yours or Tyler's? I can say no, because really I'm no one. Like, that's how I see it. I've never really met anyone in person. You know, I've only really stepped out into public eye, you could say, with all these streams that we've been doing lately. So usually I just hide in the background. No one really knows anything about me and the show in my, you know, normal life. So no, I can't say I have, but maybe that'll change. I guess if that's a good thing or not, I don't know. But I'm sure I'll have an awkward encounter sometime. Who knows? Oh, good. Heal me. Yeah, right. Let's spend some money on soup. Yeah, right, Eeyore. Imagine you're a peaceful sea monster, and then this guy comes with huge swords and starts taking a swing at you. You know, like, I'd be like, where the hell did this guy come from? Why can't he breathe underwater? Monster! You don't belong. Alright, never mind that. You'll pay for what you did. You will pay for what your men did to Glenfinnan. Do not approach me, peasant. You don't belong to your mortal realm anymore. Ah, so you're converting people. Fancy words for dead man. I feel like these are some of these are like cheesy B-movie lines, right? I was in Arizona, wheelchair gamer. Well, I guess it was like 4 years ago or something, 5 years ago. Went down there, take a vacation. Went to Grand Canyon, Sedona. Gotta say, not a fan of the heat. But I don't know anyone who would be, honestly. It was quite jarring to, like, where I'm from right now, it was like below freezing today, right? But, you know, typically our summers are 80s, high of 90. didn't see this before. Did I go down here before? So when I got to Arizona, and I remember we were at the hotel, just like getting off the plane. Like you get into the, you know, the little terminal that they attach to the plane to get you into like the airport itself. It's that thing that retracts. You could feel the heat, like the heat. It was heat, but it was like oppressive heat. Like you almost couldn't breathe because it was just so hot. Like that was a new sensation to me to be around that much heat. Like bake something in your oven, and then open it up to take it out, and you get that face full of hot air. It was like that. Obviously not as hot, but you know, it kind of hits you that way. It blows my mind when I see people there, like everyone's wearing, like people are wearing pants. I'm like, how do you wear pants? Hey, we got some armor. Nice. How could you wear like long pants in that sort of weather? I guess maybe you got to protect your skin and stuff too. But for me, it was shorts all the way. I couldn't do it that way with pants. It had to be like super light clothing. Glad I died so I came this way. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have seen the armor. Sometimes it pays to lose. Yeah, I'd end up climbing this ledge. I totally missed it. And here's this guy. Alright, so let's go fight that boss again. Oddly, there's no, like, save right before it, so you gotta do this long run back. I have a lot to catch up on here, but just looking at Lance's message, I'd take Arizona heat over Florida heat, though. I'd prefer dry heat over all the humidity. Yeah, I went to Florida as well, did like Universal and Disney and all that, and I could tell you that definitely would prefer Arizona's heat over Florida. Yeah, that humidity, that's one thing I don't do well with even up here. And, you know, the heat up here isn't bad. It's that humidity that really ruins my day. That wasn't too bad. Boss spent too much time spawning enemies down below me for me to get some hits in on him. Another shard. We have 4 shards. Don't remember how many there are. But, hey, look, we found all the secrets. Excellent. All right. Now I'm going to go back to this area, so we can go to that area below, the second split path. I think I needed to have underwater breathing to do that, so now we have underwater breathing. So let's go down there. And yeah, let me just catch up a little bit on the chat. Sorry, nothing to answer, really. Just reading. Oh, Jimmy Dean, you live on Tyler Street, not Tyler's Street. I misread that. That's funny. There's a Tyler court near us, or street maybe. I'm not sure if it was a court. Jimmy Dean, and yeah, Cousin Manny, would love to see you try to run through that Sega mini game Alice and Elisa Dragoon. Yeah. You only got to the 3rd level. I made it to the 2nd level and stopped. I was really just sampling. Actually, you know what? One night, I gotta talk to maybe Tyler about it when we're doing it together. You know, we do those request nights, but maybe one night we'll just run through like the Sega mini games and like just see how much we could do of that. You know, that might be fun too, because I was playing them and stopping after one level because I didn't want to get too involved. I just want to see what would make for good content to play through. That was one of them. But I thought that was fun, just like going through a single level and moving on to the next game. One of the games I beat on, that's on the Mini, but I didn't play it on the Mini to completion. I have the actual Switch game for the Genesis Classics, but one of them was Vector Man. Now, that is not an easy game, Vector Man. I don't think you get any continues, first off. And I don't know, something about it, like, you move really quickly, so you have to be careful about your movements. Otherwise, you'll completely just, like, you'll end up bumping into enemies. I managed to get through Vector Man maybe to 1 or 2, I don't remember, I'll have to look it up. But it was not easy. And that's, like, the signature of Genesis games for me, is a lot of them really aren't easy at all. And it only gets harder when you have the notion of that most of them were ports of arcade games, so they don't give you unlimited continues. You get like 3 credits and that's it. 3 lives and then 3 credits and then it's game over, start over. And, oh, there's a secret area. I didn't want that. Oh. I wanted to see what was down below. Let's go one more time to that. Oh, secret passage. Yeah, it's a good start point. Where'd the music go? So Mateno says he just got this game plus Anakin for $3. Yeah, do you know if Anakin is... Can I get that for like $1.50? Because maybe I'll pick that up. I'm assuming it'll be a good game just because I like this one. So, if you could just like let me know. I'll end up forgetting otherwise. First, there was only darkness. When rage, courage, and fear came together, we were created. Wow. Rage, courage, and fear. So... anger, bravery, and being scared. Fear. That's a weird combination to create. What are we even talking about? What did they create? We came together? What, us as a people? Or the gods that are now smiting us? Ah, this might be that other secret I was missing. Lance Ruiz, would love to see you take on Ninja Gaiden or Punch-Out. Yes, I want to do Punch-Out, definitely, and I'd want to do Ninja Gaiden. I have beaten Ninja Gaiden. Not easy, but I've done it. So that will... Like, you could... I don't know. You could get to the end of that game pretty simply, but that last level will kick you in the butt. Alright, so, do we want to do Underground Temple yet? Or do we want to check out some of these areas first? Yeah, right. Let's go to the Underground Temple. I also want to play on stream one night Messenger, Cyber Shadow. There's another one I'm neglecting right now to remember. These are all great games, and we'll get to them. We'll get to them indeed. You should have Mikey on this stream. Yeah, I know. I've talked with him about it, and I think it's just... Oh, I can't get up there yet. I can't jump high enough. I'll give you a hint. There is a jumping item that I have to find, so maybe I come here later. Yeah, Mikey on stream. I want to do it like we had when Tyler and I do it together for nights like this, where Tyler's not here. But, you know, Mikey has his own things going on. He has another child who's due in a couple of... like a month, about a month. A month and a couple of weeks, give or take, I guess. Because you never know how those things go. Babies come when babies are ready. Why am I going this way again? Was this the next level? I thought I did this level already. There's that full moon I was talking about. I think there's a path to go down, right? Is that why I'm here? Yeah, there is. But actually, let's... I don't want to do that level. Let's do this one. I hate water levels. So Mikey may not have time to really participate. I don't know. But we'll see. I think it would be fun if he did like some RPG streaming. You know, maybe some that lasts throughout the week. Maybe start it up one night. And whoever's interested could watch throughout the week as he continues. He's really good at RPGs. He knows how to min-max the right way and basically exploit enemies. Oh, Sub-Zero. Was I fighting Scorpion before with the fire? That is the air shaft, so I can't do anything there. Alright, what am I buying? I got tons of money, so we're going to invest in tons of one-ups. Let's see. Anakin is great as a cross between Ninja Gaiden and Contra. Anakin is $9.99 by itself, where you grab the bundle. Yeah, I'll probably just grab the bundle in. Have I played Valfaris yet? I want to say I did. I'm trying to remember what that is. Is it? It's a modern retro-inspired game. There was something I played on Xbox Game Pass. Thought it was Valfaris. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I liked it, the game I'm talking about, but I didn't really get through it. Valfaris. My phone is slow today. Yes, I did play this game. Yeah, this was fun. I like that a lot. Didn't finish it, of course. So, alright. Wheelchair Gamer sends his congratulations. I will let him know. Lance Ruiz, you can clear... Yeah, I can't clear the second to last boss on Ninja Gaiden Jackyo or something, yeah. I think you're talking about the guy, he goes across the top and he throws the fire down at you, but the fire... I feel like you have to like sway the fire left and right so it gets a wide arc and totally misses you. It's really tough. It really is, especially if you're trying to then jump up the platforms and hit the guy. Really difficult. Mad Schmupper, I'm currently playing Cyber Shadow. Wow, it's incredible. Yeah, it really is. Like, the story is really good too, you know. Sometimes I look the other way on a lot of the stories for these games, but that one I really enjoyed. RPGs would be good. Lance Ruiz just finished Tales of Arise. I will let him know. Actually, I wanted to, I was considering playing through, like, the week, you know, not on a late night, like, Saturday night, like tonight, but I did want to play through the first Final Fantasy on NES again. I've played through that game a couple of times, but on the remasters, like the PSP one, but I only ever beat the NES one time when I was younger. And that's the real difficult one. Because if you know that game, you don't get... Oh boy, what's happening? That thing started glowing. You don't get magic points, you get like... I guess charges. If you're familiar with like Dungeons and Dragons games, you can only use so many charges of spells, depending on like the tier of spell. It's like that. And they changed that in the remasters, where you get magic points, and it breaks the game if you ask me. Like, to be able to just heal whenever you want and use magic whenever you want, yeah. But I'd like to play it the old school hard way. Definitely try to do that. So I was considering that. Maybe one day. And now that I finished Pikmin, I'm looking for I think, yeah, so what I started was Origami King. That's another one I have just lying around here. From what I understand, that's not the best Paper Mario game. I think the combat doesn't really exist in that game. I haven't gotten into it. I just literally turned it on like 30 minutes before starting this tonight. But that might be something to stream as well. I hit those. Can't quite hit them. Alright, guess I can't go that way. I need the jump enhancement. Eeyore says, I've played Final Fantasy III, which had the same system. Yeah, that's another thing, is I want to play the... I think they had English releases of the second and third Final Fantasy games, which I'd love to play. To me, I like to do series in order, and although I've done Final Fantasy 1 before, I just want to do it one more time before I jump into 2 and 3, which I never did play. So 4 I played, which is, of course, the Super Nintendo number 2. Which is probably like one of my favorite RPGs. It's a little bit simplistic, and I enjoy that. You know, it's just straightforward combat with spells, maybe some abilities. 5 characters in your party. This is going back up to the top, isn't it? Yeah, we don't want to go that way. And then Final Fantasy V I discovered through emulation in high school because, well, we didn't get that one either. And that's a great game, too, with the class system, the job system. I love that. I love the job system. Being able to say, like, I have all these characters. You know what? I want this one to be a mage, maybe like a summoner. This one will be my fighter. And you could, like, double up on those roles and just build out a complete badass team as you want. Then, of course, there was Final Fantasy VI. Which was 3 in the US on the Super Nintendo. That's a great game too. Haven't played that one since I last beat it as a teenager, so I would love to do that again. So you see the pattern here. I'd love to like redo these things, especially since now I keep track of games I beat, and well, those I have not got on my list because it was in a different time. All right, so. Can't go there yet. Definitely need a jumping ability. Let's see. Final Fantasy VII. There's, of course, the PS1 game. Played that one to completion. That was great. I do have the remake I'd like to get through. There's that. Which, you know, I don't like what they did with the series later on. I always much more appreciated... I've gone down here already. I've always much more appreciated the traditional JRPG battle style. Now they made it more of like an action game, so it's I'm not really into that. I don't know. Like, and the way they do it is a little awkward too. In that... I went this way, right? It's like action-based, but not really. It's kind of like you queue up your attack, and it'll happen when it happens, and you can't really defend against every attack. Yeah, alright. I'm going in circles now. So I'm going to do something that is against my better judgment. I'm going to go down to those spikes that I found before, and I am just going to run through them and see what happens. So I don't want to leave this area without really completing something. Look at that, found a secret. Ah, found a life, which I might need after running through the spikes. Alright, so this way? Is that what he's telling me? Yes. Alright, jump. Ah, see, that's the thing I need up there. But I can't get up there. I need the double jump ability. Alright. I guess we gotta leave this place. It's not happening yet. We'll have to go somewhere else. And we went this way already, right? Is there anything if I keep going to the right? No. Sorry, continuing on Final Fantasy talk. Let's see. Final Fantasy VIII. Never played it. Never really cared for it. I don't know. It looked like far departure from a Final Fantasy game that I would have expected. So, yeah, I never played that. Wouldn't be opposed to it. I did play 9. Got pretty far in that. Never finished it. We had that one. Never played 10. No, I did play. I played 10 later. I played 10 on PlayStation. And then 11 I played with Mikey a little bit, which is the MMORPG. 12 I didn't play. 13 I played 13-1. Didn't really like it. That's where they had that paradigm system. Yeah, so those statues I was hitting before, I gotta find them all. Yeah, they had a paradigm system, which is more of like saying, I want to use a regular sword attack, and it's like, all right, so the character will just do sword attacks, and it's like, I want to go defensive, and the character will just go defensive. So you didn't really control individual attacks more than you just said how you wanted the character to play out. Didn't make sense to me. Played a little bit of 14, never played 15. But based on, yeah, I guess I'll go to the water. I didn't want to do that. Based on what I was hearing about 16, that one might be fun. And then, of course, I think there's, I don't know the name of it. It's like Final Fantasy Origins or something like that. But it's supposed to play like a Souls game, which, I don't know. I'll definitely play it, because I like to be punished. Alright, so we gotta find where to go. So there should be a path down somewhere. Guessing that I needed the underwater breathing, which I now have. So hopefully we find the path to go. Looks like I've been here before. Is this it? This might have been it. Yeah, this would be it. There's no air. There's no place to get oxygen here, so... So if you jump in, if you're underwater, can you really jump this high underwater? I've never actually tried, but I always thought it was difficult to jump underwater. Press the dash button to perform a dash. Okay. Dash button is the A button. I gotta dash through these, yeah. Save point. Alright. So that's odd. So we just basically went in a circle. I got the dash item. What can I do with this now? I'm like lost here. Obviously I'm missing something, right? Get off me, bro! Oh no. Took a hit. Can't get up there yet. think we can go down here. No. Oh, that's right. One of these areas, I broke the floor and fell all the way down. I think there was more I could have done up top. I think that was the hole right there was covered up. I have to push the block down again. This guy we've talked to before. Oh man, do I really gotta do this? Okay, good. Take the shortcut back. Alright, let's see. FF5 was underrated, said Lance Ruiz. Yes, I think so. FF4 and DS, when Edge had his power released, it was so awesome. So I also played the After Years, which is like the DLC Final Fantasy IV continuation that they put out. God, what was it, like 20 years later? Something like that. I had that on the Wii. I didn't really like those stories. You know, they focused, like, you had to almost like re-level everyone every time you played a different character's chapter. Wheelchair Gamer asks, was I ever into importing games? I was not. I'm more into it now, Play Asia, because there's some games that aren't available on the Switch in English, and then, or rather, I'm sorry, not available on the Switch in North America physically. But sometimes, like, Limited Run will put them out, and then I miss out on it, or it's just like too much money. But some of them you can actually get on Play Asia, and while they're the Japanese versions, they have the English text or voice acting even, you know, so it's great that they do that. I'm a fan of that one. So like Blaster Master Zero Collection, I really like that series, the Blaster Master Zero series, which we'll do here one night. But yeah, it was Limited Run had it. Oh, we already talked to that tablet, and it was like $35 each. And then I missed out on the first two because I just wasn't buying at the time, and so I missed out on it. And get off me, man! Holy cow! It's so aggravating. There we go. But I saw that because the third one was coming out, I didn't have the third one yet. Play Asia had 1, 2, and 3 together, and that's how I got the third one. Plus, yeah, we did this already. Third one plus the other two, so all in one cart. So we did this, but don't really know. What am I missing here? So not that way. Gotta find a path downward. Gotta find it. Gotta go back in here. Sorry. I'm missing something here. Can't wait for Triangle Strategy. Yeah, that looked good too. Any plans for the next stream yet? I was thinking maybe Infernax for the next stream. I don't know. I was also... There might be something tomorrow. I don't know. It might be... I was considering like Mega Man 2 and 3. Because I know I can get through those pretty quickly. So I went that way last time. Yeah, there's nothing really down this way, right? But I don't know. Like, that's the thing is... Sometimes I have it planned out, and sometimes I just want to wing it. Maybe I gotta go high. Maybe, like, that's where the secret... I mean, it wouldn't make sense, but maybe, like, the answer is to take, like, an upper route or something. so we came this way earlier. Let's just completely rule this area out. Damn this. Alright. So can't get up there, need the jumping. See, like, I don't know, that should be breakable. That's definitely not what I broke earlier, right? That definitely looks breakable to me, so maybe I gotta get up there. Maybe I could dash jump. Ah, right. What's up here? Nothing. Alright, can't do it. Don't have the right ability yet. Alright, so I'm guessing that maybe that just this isn't the place to be. I'll have to poke around a little more. You know what? Let's do save and quit to world map. Save our time. Alright, So, what am I missing? Underground temple I thought I couldn't do right now. We didn't find the secret in Devil's Peak, so try that again. We were here earlier. Underground temple I thought I needed. Yeah, that's right. I needed like the jumping ability because I hit a wall where I can no longer climb up. Yikes. Slippery. So I still need two statues or whatever that was. So I got one over here earlier. So let's burn that down again. Yeah. So there is no wall jump in this game, but there is a double jump. So I have to get that. I already burnt down the first one. Or rather, I got the first one. Let's just go this way. Alright, so let's see. Something... I went this way last time. But what I didn't do... Not that it's going to matter, I'm sure. But, jeez, I gotta stop dashing. I'm dashing and there's ice. So I would fall down there. Fell down here too. Pretty sure this is the area where I needed the double jump as well. Full health, thank you. That was weird. Alright. You know what? Maybe I can knock these down with my weapons. Yeah, there we go. Now I just need one more. Alright, let's find that last one. Where could it be? I feel like I need to get down there, right? So it's probably a big block I could drop down onto that. Ah, that big block. I'm so stiff. You know, like I saw that before and I'm like, maybe I should just push it back that way. But what happened was I pushed that block to get up to the right, and that's where I left it. I said, alright, I got what I needed from here. See, that's where that torch was. If that is even a torch. Ah, good. Wheelchair Gamer, you said Mega Man The Wily Wars. That was a consideration. I did consider that instead. I don't know. I kind of like the NES ones, so I'm not sure if I'm going to do Wily Wars or not. That might be a separate night altogether. Plus, we also played through Mega Man 1 recently. Here's my double jump, by the way. So now where can I go? This should open up all new possibilities for me, right? So is there anything here I needed it for? Yes, actually. I needed... Still have to find one more of those faces that I have to light up. This is a secret. Yeah, nothing there. This was that. But unless maybe the thing I need to find is up top, and I need the jump to get there. That could be the thing too. That could be a thing. I would like a better sword, I'll say that. This thing's pretty weak. So you can see there's a spot for like at least 2 more swords. Alright, so you got that one already. This is the bottom. We came this way already. Alright, we're gonna head upstairs. Maybe there's somewhere to go there. We're actually almost done. We're not that far from the end. I'm kind of lost a bit here, but actually we made good progress. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. This connected that other area. Is there something in between? Like that? See that? I saw a chest. Double jump, man. Come on. Yeah, nothing else, I guess. Alright, let's get our butts upstairs again. Alright, gotta be more careful. Not so careless. It's pointing this way. What does that mean? Probably nothing. Alright, let's go up. PV Pizza and Manny, is this an NES remake? Nope, not to my knowledge. Alright, so let's go up here. We gotta find one more crazy face statue. Go up there? Yeah. Can I go any higher? No. Alright, so it's got to be down below here. probably in a stupid spot. I'm gonna kick myself when I see it. Is it up there? Yep, it's up there. I should have followed that guy pointing. Instead, I ignored it, thinking that it was like that area with the chest where I fell down. Alright, well, we found it. So there's that. Finally, the rune door is open. Alright, now we can go back up. Okay. Yeah, Eeyore, this game, it does look well done. I like the 4x3 look. I like that they just put the like heads-up stuff on the sides and kept the game trimmed like this. All right, what's down here actually? Sorry. All right, burn it away. Oh, secret wall. A secret switch and another secret switch. I probably need the lance for that. Yeah, right. Gotta throw it. There we go. Oh, what's this? Nice. Finally, a weapon upgrade. So, level 2 weapon upgrade. Yeah, I feel like that was a long time coming. Lance Ruiz. Yes, I am playing this on the Switch. As odd as it sounds, the Switch really, to me, feels made for games like this.
Old tales tell about a magic stone that gave men unlimited power. The greed for such power created endless wars and death.
I don't care about Tales anymore, but that's a pretty shiny stone you got there. Alright. Let's take some health, because I get the impression I might need it here. What's up here, by the way? Want to go up here yet? Nah, don't want to go up there yet. Looked like a dead end. Hey, good, a save point. Locked door. Gotta find the key. Gotta find my key. My key. Alright. I always hated mechanics like this where the wind blows you in one direction or another. Never appreciated that. Not that it's something that should be appreciated. See? Because it shifts right when you least expect it. And we got it. We got the key. And we could go higher. Oh no! Ah! It's alright. It's okay. We can recover. Another tablet. There is something written. All things in the world are made of courage, rage, and fear. Courage is a torch of glory guiding the heirs of truth. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. Rage is the only bridge between both. Through rage, peasant finds courage to make the bandits flee in fear. I suppose. Alright, let's go all the way down, right? Uh-oh. Smell a boss fight. God. Look at this thing. Yeah, exactly. What sort of abomination is this? Kill. Oh, wow. May face a future form of my own flesh. Foolish. How will you face the trial of hunger? A hunger for power. What? Who will you sacrifice for power? A little bit of a warning there, I guess. Yeah, another simple pattern, I guess. Oh, changed up. I think also that the enemy patterns change as you deplete their health, which is always welcome. Yikes. Wasn't enough. Guess we gotta do a little bit more of that. Whoa. Change in wind. So, I'm like not able to hurt them. I guess I just gotta wait it out. So they're not taking damage anymore. I already busted up their faces. Yeah, okay. I see what's happening. Alright, we got it. Shard number 5. I feel uneasy getting that shard. No, I am not using Joy-Cons. I had to switch to the Pro controller because I was getting latency on my Joy-Cons. So I had to change it up. So, alright, so this is the last stage here, but we can't get there because we didn't clear everything. So I'll just show you. But basically there's this there's some kind of barrier blocking the bridge, so I can't get past that. So we still have more to do. Alright, where can we go now? So we still didn't get, we have to unlock the secret path for these two still. Let's go back to Devil's Peak and find that one. No, you know what? Nah, let's go back to the temple. I don't want to go back to that area. Let's go somewhere new. So this area I couldn't get past because I needed a double jump. Right over here. Although, I probably could have made it with a single jump in my dash once I got that.
I wonder, the world may look a bit different these days, yes, but deep down it is the same. You see, we are all made of bad and good. Exposing only one side may sound a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
So this guy, I don't know, he just reeks of bad to me. I don't think he has any good in him. I mean, if he were really good, he would gift me some of these items. Or he wouldn't raise the price every time I buy one. What's that about? Don't you think a repeat customer is like, you know, you'd want to keep me happy and give me good prices? Let's break this wall open. There we go. Wait, so what the heck was that all about? What was the point of... Oh no, I'm poisoned. I need like... there's an item. That thing. Touch that and you get healed of poison. So I think I missed it, but there was something that I missed when falling down. Let's go back. Ah, okay, it was a 1-up. Well, I've got so many 1-ups now, I'm not worried at all. We put this on normal mode. Great. Put this on normal mode just so there were no surprises. Guaranteed to get through it tonight. But probably could have done it on the harder mode. Probably replay it at some point just to see. Temples were built on the cornerstone of blood, and the first cities rose upon sacrifices. The bigger the offer in souls, the better the boon. And those who didn't have strength to take a life in offering were made subjects or sacrifices. Well, that sucks. Kill or be killed, I guess. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Pause here. I just want to read some stuff. Mad Schmupper. Seems like fancy double jumps and dash moves have become a staple in both modern and retro platformers. I like it, but it's gotten super overdone. Yeah. I mean, I think of like the Metroidvania games, Symphony of the Night and all them. You eventually unlocked the double jump. You had dash type abilities, you know. Well, in that game, you also had a backward dash. Wind is like ice physics. We all acknowledge their existence, but we say we like them. Well, yeah, no one likes... My biggest ones I hate are water levels and ice levels. Any Mario game you play, they always have one world dedicated to water, one world dedicated to ice, and I absolutely hate those. Lance Ruiz. Manny, I honestly thought you'd have a shot at doing some legit voice acting with a little time devoted to it. Not that you're looking to do that, but... well, thanks for that. I mean, I do enjoy it, just like making funny voices. Like I said, when it's story time here at the house, all sorts of voices come on, and my daughter gets a kick out of it. So, I know it passes her seal. It gets her seal of approval. Yeah, some voices I can do, some voices I can't do. Ooh. If it's, I don't know, like a deep voice, I could do a deep voice. I can't really do higher pitched voices, obviously. My voice is too deep for that. It actually hurts to try. At one point, Tyler says I taught him how to do Roger Rabbit. I guess at one point I could do Roger's voice. But the only thing I know I can do of Roger Rabbit is when he says something like, please, Eddie. A tune? Kill a person? Drop a piano on his head? Oh. How do I get in there? Oh, I see. And then you got Eddie Valiant. Trying to think of some of the lines to reenact, but I don't know. Nothing's coming to me. Bob Hoskins. Uh-oh, cutscene. Can't attack it, of course. Didn't I fight this thing before? Oh no, I think Yeah, I fought something else that looked like this, I guess. It was that one boss where it was curling like up into the middle area. And he would shoot the fire down below. I don't know if anyone even remembers that. I like watching the run animation on this guy. I'm not criticizing the artwork, but it looks a little bit funny to me. I can do no better. I can do much worse. We have some artistry in the family, but not me, man. I used to like drawing, but I wouldn't be able to draw like a hero-looking guy like this. Definitely not. All right. So, where are we getting to here? I feel like there's a bus coming up. Do I go up here, or do I go down there? Let's go up here. Anything up here? Some help. Glad I came up here. Excellent. Ouch. False wall. Hang on. Looks like that leads somewhere. Let's get these chests. Okay, got some weapons. Nice. Jay Mixon, Elden Ring. Thoughts? Yes. I'd like to get into that someday. Those are my thoughts. That's supposed to be like the open world Souls game, right? This dude has no name. Not anymore. He's a shadow, and as a shadow, he is everywhere. Is that true? Can shadows be everywhere? He's been watching me. He'll find his mark, and he'll grant me a prize. You're worthy. If I am worthy. I guess this play button is the mark. Yeah, we're gonna... I want to get Elden Ring after I finish my unfinished Dark Souls remaster or Demon Souls runs. I have to set limits for myself, especially for a game like that. Gotta get through it. Really, the limits only apply to me for when I purchase something, so... If it were like a plus title or something, I wouldn't hold myself to that. Skyrim, yeah. You know, when I played Oblivion, which is Elder Scrolls 4, man, I put so much time into that. That was like my first real open world game. And I'd come home from work and just like dump hours into Skyrim. Like I put probably 100 hours into it and never even got halfway through the main storyline. I still have my save game too, like, on my Xbox 360, and now it's backward compatible. So I did go back and I ended up doing some what guild? I think it did Dark Brotherhood quests. Still didn't make progress on the main quest. I'm kind of like at a point where that game had some bad balancing issues. Where if you leveled up too quickly, there was like no way you could handle the end enemies. They were just too difficult. It was good when you go into some thing's mouth like that. But yeah, so like going and trying to close the Oblivion gates, and it's just like you have to kite the enemies in and out of the different rooms because they're just so powerful and you can't take them head on. And I played as a thief kind of class. Khajiit, dagger wielding badass. And maybe I should put some points into my magic or something because it is tough. I ended up playing it on my computer. Got on Steam for like $4 or something at one point. I played through the whole thing again. This time I knew better about the leveling, so I didn't trap myself that way. And actually, the game really isn't that long. If you just focus on the main quest, you can get through it pretty quickly. Yeah, but because the game scales enemy levels with you, you have to make sure you don't go too high. I think we were talking last time about Super Nintendo RPGs, and Seventh Saga is one of them where not the enemies per se, but there are other NPCs that you start the game with. You can choose from one of 7 characters when you start the game. And the one you pick you play as, and then the others become NPCs that you can actually fight against later in the game. You compete with them for the different runes you have to find. And if you level up, they level up. And they don't level up fairly. They're... whenever you fight them, like, they just have a higher health pool than they should, and they do more damage than they should. So, it's another game where you gotta be strategic about your leveling. And unfortunately, if you think that leveling up is a good thing, you get too high, and then it works against you. I generally don't like that. I don't think anyone would like that, honestly. I don't know. Not just me. Yikes. Oh, I dashed right into his face. Ah. Now I'm back here. Well, let's go to the right. Okay, I can't go to the right. Come on, Belmont, go. That was careless. Alright. We'll be more careful. Lance Ruiz, I loved Oblivion, but when my friend shared with me that 90% of Oblivion gates were optional, I had way more fun doing everything. Are they really optional? I thought you had to close all of them. Oh, I guess... Yeah, didn't you? I don't know. I thought you did. Anyway. You especially love the Thieves Guild questline. Yeah. I love just being a thief in general. I would steal every single item from every single house of every town I came across and fence it all. So I had like tons of money. That's why I spent most of my time is just fencing everything. And then playing, I never finished Skyrim, but again, I have like a bad attention span these days. But I did like the Dark Brother, I think it was Dark Brotherhood starter quest, where basically there's this kid and he wants his teacher assassinated at the school because she's mean to everyone. He's like strict, I guess, and treats them like crap. So you have to like, I think he's doing this ritual up in the, he's doing like some sort of, oh my god, taking too much damage. He's doing a ritual in his room and he like calls for your aid as the Dark Brotherhood. Oh no, alright. Pattern isn't that bad. I shouldn't be having this much trouble. name. Gonna have to get my moniker name from King to Peasant of Games if I keep this up. You know what? Let's see what's down this time. Nothing worth it. Maybe it's safer though. Whoop. Door was open already. I didn't have to kill him. Matt Schmupper, Manny, when are we all gonna have the pleasure of watching you and Tyler exchange some Mario Maker 2 courses? Can you ever see it happen? Well, I don't see why it couldn't happen. It's a good idea. I'll tell him. Yeah, I think that would be fun if we played each other's courses and tried to tried to beat him. See who could stump the other the best. Dash right at me. Wow, see, that's what it takes. You just figure out the pattern, you're good to go. That's a cool sprite there, him in a pose. You got Pazuzu Cape. Hold down jump button when falling to float, and you can also jump in Ascendant Winds. Well, there you have it. Float away. Goodbye. Alright, this is that area at the start. But I thought there was something to the right. Yes, there is. Take me away, Pazuzu. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute here. Maybe that was a mistake. I'll leave that guy's body intact so he doesn't come at me quickly. It is weird. So the cape doesn't come out until you have to double jump first and then you hold down the button. Otherwise, Otherwise, it doesn't work. So that's a little odd. Yeah, Pazuzu is like a gargoyle demon thing. Definitely needed that healing. Just missed him. Oh man, you know what I just realized? I was supposed to go pick up my income taxes. We're done. Supposed to pick that up today. Oh well. Why my head is there right now, I have no idea. Let's stock up. How do we get Mikey to start streaming here too? Mr. Awesome wants to know. I don't know. So when I was playing the first time, this reminded me so much of Metroid. Like the little gated area and the little SpaghettiOs, Cheerios or whatever that come out of the wall. So if you were here to watch the Metroid playthrough, this might look familiar. it's hard because you have to like catch yourself as you're falling. And I don't know, it's like an awkward button combination. It's like I feel like I'm mashing both buttons at the same time. Alright, still got 3 and some hearts left. 3 1/4. Right, that wasn't so bad. More red shards. Oh, Mad Schmupper, you deleted your message. I didn't see it. Okay. Missed a secret there, but I'm gonna say that's probably okay. So let's keep going. Yeah, we gotta find the area in the aqueducts here. So maybe it's the difficulty level, but the boss fights are pretty quick. Whee! So when we were here before, yeah, we came here. I'm gonna look a little bit earlier on for a way to go. So we can go below or we can go up high. So we've gone below before. I was up high just a second ago, and I saw another entrance. So maybe that's the way. 'Cause I think we came through here a couple of times trying to find the path to go. Oops. Did I reach that? Yeah, probably not. If I could reach that. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the right, and this time... Oh my god. Alright, so this time we're gonna take this entrance. Nothing else higher. Okay. It just goes down anyway. Oh well. We've gone down there before. We've come out the top. Let's try that again, just in case. Like, the worst part is I wish there were, like, a in-level map. Pie Lover. Can I do Guardian Legend? Yeah, I could do Guardian Legend one night. That's actually a good recommendation. I have a whole list. I can't go over right now. But I made a whole list of NES games. It's just a partial list. I didn't get through everything, but stuff that we could end up playing and likely beating. Alright, what's this way? Did we go this way? Yeah, we went this way once before. Oh, right, okay. This is that secret. Alright, that's where I got some item there. Guardian Legend would be a lot of fun. I like that game a lot. Oh, okay, here we go. That's nice. Oh, just an item. A weapon bag. Where's this other area? Like, that's the frustrating part, is I don't know where the entrance to the next place is. Oh, okay, I do remember now. We had to have double jump to push this big block down. There we go. There we are. Boom. Hopefully this takes us there, because I'm getting a little worried now. Alright. Ah, good. Alright, let's go here. 4 secrets, and the boss is still alive. So let's see if we can count all the secrets. Actually, let's not go that way. Let's go down. Let's go down. Alright, so that's our elevator out of here. Look at that, I could float down in the water. Ugh. I have to kill him. Alright. Look at that guy. He's a big boy. He has an awesome death sound too. Alright, so I think the answer is to go across the top, but obviously there's something hidden here. So yeah, coming down here is a penalty apparently. Did you say Guardian Heroes or Guardian Legend? You say Guardian Legend, right? Okay. I'm not doing Guardian Legend tonight. That would take way too long. Like, even if I did just the shmup stages, it would take too long. But I can't even do that. That's too tough. Man, I can't get this jump. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Honestly, if this ended early, I probably would have picked a different game to play, but I get the impression this one will not end early enough for that. But I might be up for doing something tomorrow night. We'll see. That is not scheduled. So if it happens, I'll mention something. I'll schedule something or put something on Twitter or something like that. But as it stands now, no plans to guarantee one. So Saturday nights are going to be the guaranteed streams, and you'll see there'll be a notification for the next one sometime during the week when I figure out what I'm playing. Is this doing anything? That did something. Oh, alright. Here we go. Ah! Ceiling looks like the floor. Maybe we'll change gravity. One up. What else is down here? This, I don't remember doing this ever before. Where the heck am I? I think I should keep going to the right. Always handy, get some meat when you need it the most. Like, wouldn't you think they'd have... Maybe it's like cured meat or something. Leaving legs of meat in a chest. Maybe it's like jerky. Stuff will last forever if you wanted to. My Twitter handle? It's right underneath my name. Whoa. At Cousin Manny. Hey, good. We found another sword. So that should be our last sword. Yep. Now I just need the armor, wherever that is. Oh good, this one breaks. Hits downward, which none of the other swords have done that yet. What? Dude. I fell through the floor. I'm stuck down here. What? Oh no, that means I gotta quit to world map. I can't believe that. I found a bug. That sucks. Alright, well, guess we can... Yeah, we didn't even unlock the elevator. We gotta run through all that again. I wonder if it was because I dashed in there. Like, did I get there before the game loaded the data? I mean, that wouldn't make sense. No, that doesn't. Look at this. I gotta beat this guy up again. Take a swing at me. There you go. Mad Schmupper, did I enjoy the AVGN game? Did I? Sort of. I mean... It was, like, intentionally made difficult and poorly to reflect, the kind of like the games that he complains about. So I don't think it was made as a good game, but it was a challenge because it was made as a bad game, if that makes sense. Jeez, pixel accurate here. Go right in between those spears. I never played the second AVGN game. I did play the first one, and, you know, like I said, it was tough, and especially that last boss fight was ridiculous. Again, like, done just to be difficult. Look, I'm like, I can't move. I'm like, slow. It's like stuck in water mode. This game's bugging out for me a lot now. Alright, I'm not gonna go down below. There was that one... I can't move. I'm like stiff. It sucks. Maybe I need to die. Alright, there we go. I do want to know what was in that chest, though. I really do. I will gently walk in there. You know what? Forget it. Now I'm getting angry. Okay, it was all the way over here. Let's walk nice and slow. Dude. Still fall. But there's no way to come back up from that. Wow. Alright, someone write a bug report for this. I mean, the game is only like 5 years old at this point. This looks like something I need. Yeah, glitch gremlin indeed. Yeah, that was an unrecoverable issue, though. That sucked. Thankfully, it lets me leave the stage if I want, because I couldn't force kill myself. I would have to, like, shut the game down and restart it. Down this way. A lot of pain. Can I fall through this floor? Dude, what? Alright. Look at this. Alright, this is really weird. I'll skip that one for now, but I mean... This can't really keep happening. Where does this take me? Like, hopefully it doesn't affect anywhere I need to be. I might have to actually restart, like, go to the main menu, close the game down, and restart it. It's just a chest, and I don't think I've ever gotten anything I need out of a chest. Usually the major items just seem to be floating there. So it wasn't worth trying to get. Although there was one thing I didn't... I hit 2 of those underwater switches. I must have missed some more. Because I don't think it said anything opened up. I don't think I'm going to have a chance to go back to them now. Well, we have video evidence of the bug, too. That was kind of funny. Watching him float up through the water, like moonwalking his way up. See that nice big full moon like they were talking about in that prophecy? The full moon will rise and... Well, that sounds good. Someone's screaming. Please tell me. I don't remember. I don't think I have to fight on the boat. Okay, good. That would suck. Probably. Alright, good. At least I have the elevator back up and down now. Hey, this guy. How does this guy get everywhere? He doesn't have double jump.
Legend has it this place was a home for a different kind than our own. Obviously, our people could never do this kind of work.
Yeah, I know. He's scrawny. Look at this guy. The walls look alive. Buy some soup. Nearly 20 lives. I think we'll be alright. A little platforming trickery here. You gotta fall off and then use your double jump. You got another weapon bag. Okay, let's go in the water. If you even call this water, I don't even know. Like, if the walls look alive, I can't imagine that the water's sanitary. Learned why it's $3. Well, it wasn't originally $3, right? Oh, look, the ceiling. Oh, there's a secret. Shortcut. Ah, look at that. It opens the door. Before we go down there, let's just make sure. Alright, yeah, let's just go down there. Let's see what's down there. This door is open. Dude, what the... It's not scrolling. Alright, so I can't go here. Can't get through that door yet. Game is wigging out, man. I did get a glitch on my first playthrough where, like, I'm wondering if it'll happen on this playthrough. One of the bosses, like, if I was standing in the center, the screen would not shake. But if I moved to the left or right, the screen would start shaking. But it would, the intensity of the shake would get bigger if I was the further to the left and right I was. So I think it was the boss that will fight here. I'm curious if it'll happen again. Very, very disorienting. All good games come with bugs, right? What's odd to me is that in today's day and age, you know, like, there's older like NES games that were printed on a cartridge, on you know, silicon and all that. They were, you know, that was it. They had to be tested thoroughly before being released. All the bugs had to be squashed. And of course, some games didn't get that done, but you know, nowadays you can easily just release a patch. Yet some of these games remain unpatched. Where'd he go? You saw that, right? The guy just disappeared. Oh man, this is not going well. This is... Weird things are happening. There's a key over there. We got one more door to open. Where's the door, though? I mean, where's the switch? That one. It's open. Okay, that closes that upper door. TMNT seaweed. Yeah. That's another one that would be fun to do. Ninja Turtles. Now, I've supposedly beaten that one on camera, or rather tape. But gotta learn it again. If I remember correctly, the Technodrome is the that's the hard part. Alright, those fish don't disappear. That one, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Gotta figure out the combination to open the mouths. That one's still closed. If I hit this one, is it open? No. So that one opens the bottom door. I'm missing one more pustule or whatever. Maybe this one. Ah, that was it. Alright, now I get the key. Products, yeah, I feel like now knowing that you can just patch it later, they just rush games out. Not saying that that's what happened here, but in general, they rely on the goodwill and understanding of the customer that, well, there's gonna be a day one patch, and well, if it's not working, we could just fix it, and I don't know, like, especially if you're buying physical games with the intention of the internet services for this game will go down one day. Oh man, kind of wish I, alright, this isn't the boss, like I was saying. Kind of wish I had some health, though. Is this all this guy's doing? I can dodge this a lot better. Okay. Alright, there we go. Whoa. So that wasn't the big boss. Because we didn't get a shard or anything like that. Oh. Health? Yeah, nice big haunch of meat. Get me full health. Wait, can I break this wall? It's breakable, yeah. And a save point, just what I wanted. Alright, let's go this way. I bought Bite the Bullet from Strictly Limited. The game had an instant patch. I didn't think much of it. Weeks later, got an email that I would get another part of the game. Yeah, that's good that they're doing that, because their whole point is to preserve the games in their best state, so that, well, you know, basically the whole idea is that, like you're seeing now with the 3DS and Wii U online services, they're going away. You know, the games that you have purchased, you better download them and back them up, because they're not going to work. Rather, you're not going to be able to download them again after, I think, like March next year. Actually, let's go up. Looks like there's more stuff up there to find. And that's why, you know, I said it before, but that's why I buy physical games on Nintendo, because they got no problem shutting down their store and shutting down your rights to the license you bought. I think it's something like they have to maintain it for 10 years, and then it's up to them what they want to do. Come on, you can't keep the server like just... You can't migrate the license over to the current store. Yeah. There's not enough room for all the game binaries. I don't know. I feel like... Sure, there's got to be like some limitation to it, but... Come on, like the Wii U? Is it really that old that it's time to sunset it? I can see, like, you're not getting new games coming on this system, but... Maybe take off the store so you can't purchase any more games, but don't take away your license for it. Just say, sorry, that's it. Hope you have it backed up. And then they wonder why people emulate the games, or, you know, that there are all these preservation efforts because of issues like that. I'm sure they don't wonder why it happens. I'm sure they know pretty well. But I guess for all the games that matter, they end up getting re-releases anyway. You know, if it's a good game, it'll be a remaster, or, you know, they'll make it available again somehow. The one thing I liked was, like I said, I played through Pikmin 3. I finished it just earlier. And I actually had that on the Wii U. I got it as like a, I don't know, it was like gifted to me from Nintendo because, oh, we want that heart. I don't remember why it was gifted to me, but something happened. I think if you like bought a game, they were giving you one free from their list of, you know, games they don't really think sell well. And that was one of them. And figured I would try it. Didn't really like it. I hated playing with a gamepad. We want to get that, by the way, we want to get that heart, so I'm looking for more of these gates to knock open. But I don't know, like, I figured I'd give it another shot, and I ended up liking it on the Wii U, but I don't play the Wii U. I don't like keeping that hooked up. So, got the Switch one. And the cool thing is that when Nintendo does re-release all their games, they at least add more content to it. You know, so it's not like you're just repurchasing the same thing. You're getting like an enhanced edition. So there's some extra missions in that, from what I understand, in that version of Pikmin 3. Like Mario Kart 8. What'd they do with that? They added like 200cc mode, and I don't know, they had new stages. I'm not sure. Alright, so let's go down here. I think this is a boss. Yeah, alright. See that shaking? That was happening. Let's see if it still does. Yeah, see? The further I get away from the middle of the screen, the more it shakes. Looks like it stopped. Nope, it's back at it. That's ridiculous. Look, you see those things on the side there? Those icons? Those are like game engine icons for like enemy spawn locations and stuff like that. See, you can't play like this. It's too difficult to see. It's almost like I feel like I should be wearing 3D glasses for like Rad Racer or something. Yeah, I forgot I could dash underwater. Hopefully no one's having like a seizure looking at this. This is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, Eeyore, 3D World and Bowser's Fury. That's the one that I should have referenced. I played through that one, and Bowser's Fury was like a ton of new content, I think. I really enjoyed playing through that. It almost feels like they were experimenting with the concept of like an open world Mario game, because that's really what it seemed like. Mario 3D World. Yeah, that's another game, 3D Mario World, that I played it on Wii U. Didn't really like it. Liked it so much more playing it on the Switch. It's just that stupid Wii U gamepad, man. It was too bulky. It felt awkward trying to use the analog sticks, I remember. And sometimes you have to switch to touch screen. You use your thumb to like reach over and push things. The good thing about it was having that second screen was good for like status and map information, so you didn't have to keep jumping to like the pause screen. All right, still almost done. Got one more area to get through, and then we go to the boss. Gotta discover the hidden area here. Which I'm surprised I didn't find it yet. Was this the one with the... No. Oh, okay. I needed the floaty device. That's how I get up there. Floaty device. So I didn't have that when I came here last. So now I can go all the way up. And what's over here? Anything? No. What's the point of that ledge? You know what? I just want to see. Maybe I gotta like leap off. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Eeyore. I loved, sorry if I'm saying Eeyore, but it's just how I'm reading it. I love Twilight Princess HD Remastered. I didn't play that one. Maybe I will. I don't know. That would be something. Did they put a new... Oh, they did Skyward Sword. That's the Switch remaster that they made. How's that? I tried that at a friend's house on the Wii U or whatever it was. It was really awkward trying to control the sword with the Wiimote. Did they make it more handleable in the Switch release? Elevator? Don't need that yet. I always really liked the Wind Waker, and that one, that purchase, I was glad. So that one I bought on the Wii U, and I bought that digitally, which I kind of regret, seeing as what's happening now with their digital stuff. So maybe we gotta go down. Yeah, let's go down, see what was down there. That was a secret wall. But that game to me is very like relaxing, and I think it's because of the sailing parts. Although, like, for a Zelda game, it kind of sucks when you think about how, like, everything is underwater, so there's no real overworlds, so to speak. A couple of islands here and there, I don't know. I kind of didn't like that. But the dungeons are still fun. There's something written. On a blood moon day, the old ones stopped hearing. Sacrifices didn't allay hardships, but quest for power were in vain. Our people was once again alone against all darkness around ourselves, against all the tribes that were our cattle. War is all around us, and we are alone, or we were alone. I think that was a shortcut, because I think if I took the upper route, it would have spat me out over here. But let's see. Maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe so. There's no train to take here, trolley car or whatever, minecart. So yeah, that was a shortcut. Good to know. Let's throw this axe at his head. I am gonna go to the left first. And I'm glad I did, because there's a secret wall. Oh, this guy, the play button guy. It is you again. Yep. Impressive. Find the final mark and the prize will be yours. What is this final mark? Cousin May, Skyward Sword for Switch is amazing. You can take motion controls on or off. Nice. So, I kind of like what they did with the Mario 3D collection that they put out, the anniversary collection or whatever it was. All-Stars, that was it. Because Mario Galaxy, man, I still think that's probably my favorite 3D Mario game. And on the Wii, it was especially good because you would have to point the Wiimote to pick things up and, you know, spin jump with it. It's kind of like a gimmick, I guess, but it was a lot of fun on there, so I really fell in love with that. And Galaxy, too. So I'm surprised that one didn't come out. But I think they handled the translation to the Joy-Con well. When I was playing it, you could use it, like, when I did a handheld, you can do a combination of touchscreen and handheld, so you can touch on the screen for the little star bits, whatever they were called. And that worked pretty well. It wasn't a bad port. I guess, would you call it a port? Yeah, I guess so. I really liked Galaxy. I was hoping they would make a third one, but guess not. What else could they do? They already added Yoshi in the second one, which actually was probably the worst part of that game. I didn't really like having Yoshi there. But I don't know really where they could have gone. Awesome soundtrack in that series, too. Like, I guess if you have a game that's called Galaxy, you have to make the soundtrack as galactic as possible. Aww. What's up here? Ah. This reminds me... Ah! I missed... Oh, okay. Guess I don't have to go up there. Yes, I do! Oh, no! Float! Will I get somewhere? No. Alright, let's see if we can make that jump this time. There we go. Yeah, this... Oh, good, it's health. Alright. They could add Waluigi to Mario Galaxy. That would be a great idea. Or Wario. You know, it's a really great... Oh, man. I'm going to play this one for you guys one day. It would be a bit of a chore to get through in one night. So that's not going to happen. But, that wasn't fair. Minecart hit the wall. But there's a great Wii game. Platform game called Wario Land Shake It. That game, man, that was one of my hardest 100%ers, and I enjoyed every minute of it. That is such a fun game. If anyone's played that, let me know. I'd love to know if anyone played that game. Such a top-notch platformer. And everything... The thing about that game is it's all hand-drawn. Every single, what's known as a sprite, just a graphic element in the game, is all hand-drawn. And the animation is, like, so fluid. That would be a real fun one to play through. Mad Schmupper. Good night, Wheelchair Gamer. Night, Mad Schmupper. So who's going? Oh, Wheelchair Gamer. Alright, good night, Wheelchair Gamer. Thanks for stopping in. We'll be finishing this game soon, but hopefully you can catch it on the replay. These mines?
These mines have been abandoned for so long. Maybe 1,000 years.
That's all you gotta tell me? I still don't know who this guy is. Hey! You know what that move reminds me of? You ever play Mega Man X, the Chill Penguin? Where he does that, like, belly slide. Can't seem to hurt him like this. Whoa, dude! Man. Can I break that? Yeah. Wow, that gave me some trouble. Shake It is a really good game. I also liked... I liked Wario Land 4. It was the Game Boy Advance game. I guess I could say I liked all of them, but Shake It was really good. I played some of the micro game ones. Those are alright. Those are good, like, party-type games. And, what's the other one I got? There was, like, a Wii U one that came out early on where it was... it has, like, a bunch of mini-games. And the one I liked was, you had to play... You were a kid, and you're supposed to go to bed, and your mom was, like... You wanted to play a game, and you're playing it in your bed, and your mom would walk by, and if she catches you playing it, you'd be in trouble. And so what you have to do is you play the game, like the handheld game, on the gamepad, and on the main television you'd see when your mom is coming, like shadows and sound cues, and you'd have to like take the Wii U gamepad and face it downward, so it was almost like you were hiding the screen, and you were pretending then to sleep, and she'd leave you alone. What a great concept. See, like, that's what that they did well with it, is they had a lot of really cool ideas. Same thing with, like, the DS, right? Having that second screen. Like, Nintendo has a lot of gimmicky ideas, but I really think that they embrace some of them well. Maybe not 1-2 switch, but for the most part, like that. Oh, 1-2 switch. What a ripoff. Like, that's not even fun as a party game. They could have made it so much better. Sorry, I was reading something. I'll get to your questions in a second here. Let's see. Match from Upper Maine. Do you have a favorite mascot? Mascot? Well, like a gaming mascot? Well, I don't know if they're mascots, but let me just call them characters. Like, so Mega Man I like a lot. I also like Meta Knight a lot from Kirby. I think those are like pretty neat characters. Wario is my favorite of the Mario series. Yeah, I choose Wario over Mario any day. So I'm looking for help. I came this way thinking I'd find some. Now I don't know where I'm going. I thought there was, like, I could have gone to the right. I probably passed something I needed. Something that would have been helpful. I'm wondering if I came this way before. It looks somewhat familiar. Link, huh? Yeah, Link's a... You know, I don't know if I like Link as much as I like Zelda games. I think Zelda's actually a pretty great character. She's such a badass. And, you know, you have this, like... I guess you could call it like a dichotomy, but... You have, Princess Peach, who's, like, the damsel in distress all the time, like... I don't know. You take her and compare her to Zelda, and Zelda's just like, she gets things done, right? She takes matters into her own hands and get things done. Sure, she had to be rescued for the first couple of Zelda games, but you know, for the most part, she like, I'm thinking specifically like Hyrule Warriors, where she's like an integral player in the storyline, and she's like, you know, a force to be reckoned with. That's pretty cool. Alright, guess we didn't come here before. There's a new save state. A save spot. Now that I saved it, I wouldn't mind dying, actually. Get some full health. Well, if I crash one more time, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm glad I missed that jump. I got the bag. Wouldn't think that it would be beneficial to miss the jump. This also reminds me of Donkey Kong Country. The minecart levels in that. Man, talk about difficult. Saw this ledge. What's up here? Boy, I hope those ledges respawn. Okay, they do. Oh boy. Hopefully there's some health in there. Nope. No health for you. Give me a checkpoint. Good, alright. I would not want to have gone through that again. What's up here? Alright, well, what was up there was my certain death. What's over here? See, I don't want to go to a boss fight yet, because if I win the boss fight, they'll yank me out of the level. And I just want to make sure that I'm not missing some special items. There's still that last play button area that I have to find. Alright, this is all, I feel like I've been here before. This all looks familiar. Yeah. So... Alright, let's not go this way then. We'll go where it wanted to take me. Alright, yeah, this is new. Yeah, Smash Brothers Melee, right? So Peach is all cutesy and fun, and Zelda's like a real fighter. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm looking at it also from, like, I have a daughter perspective, and yeah, I'd rather she aligned with the strong female character than the stereotypical damsel in distress character. I never really gave it much thought until she came along, but I always did notice that Zelda was the more powerful character. And I think that was a good move on Nintendo's part. The world is changing, you know, so it's a good way to embrace that. Now, where does this go? Go over here? Oh yeah, alright, looks like pressure plate. So I gotta get this door open. Maybe one of those levers. I think one of the levers will do that. Maybe this one? No, maybe I gotta go that way. How do I go that way? This does what? I close the door above me. Open it up. What about this one? Alright, that keeps it open. And then this one is open. Good. And that maybe open the one below. Yes, here we are. Alright. Mad Schmupper, anyone else here a Rocket Knight Adventures fan? I am not. Not that I have anything against Rocket Knight. I really just never played it. I think that Rocket Knight Adventures was one of the Xbox Games with Gold games last month, which I believe I claimed, so I might get a chance to try that. I don't know what the modern 360 one is like, if it's the same, but the only other exposure I've had to that series was Tyler, I think, shared some recordings with it at one point. Look at all those skulls. Now, you think these are skulls of people who have died here, or that they import the skulls from all around to kind of send a warning to anyone coming in here? Ah! Geez, that happened fast. Piece of cake. And that's the last shard, because if you, let me move out of the way, you see right there, it just formed. You found the oh, and it also says you found the last stone shard, and the shards merged into a red gem, and you can feel great power coming from it. Damn straight. So, all right. Now we can go to the end, just to see. So I did miss some secrets, and obviously there's, I think I'm missing a health, and I'm missing my last armor, but that's all right. We'll get it done.
Barrier disappeared. I must go.
Go across this bone bridge. Hey, that guy's missing a head. All right. How am I getting... Man, hitbox is just a little bit too big, isn't it? Wow, this guy's really pushing me. Open sesame. Do I have to kill all these guys? Yeah, I do. Jeez, that's a lot of guys to go through. Come on. That's like one of the worst mechanics, is having to waggle the controller to break free. It takes so many waggles. And what I like to do is, because I'm using the D-pad, I panic and like it's hard for me to waggle the D-pad. So I then switch my hand layout to try to use the analog sticks. All right, that's all of them. Good checkpoint. Don't want to lose too much health. Ooh. Hoping to get some health in one of these, right? Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. That was the one. Crazy electric seaweed nonsense from Ninja Turtles, as someone mentioned earlier. So I'm finding all this money now, which got a lot now, orbs. But nothing really to buy. I could buy more lives, but I don't know if that even makes sense. What? Alright, so that was a secret. Don't really know what's in here, though. Tons more monies in here. So I guess even though this stuff doesn't hurt you on contact, if you stay in it for too long, yeah, you take some damage. Ah, oh, shoot. Get out of there, man. If I could only collect for one system, which system would it be? Nothing current gen, no emulation. Just standard library. I'd probably go with the Super Nintendo, yeah. I would do that. Definitely. This is my favorite one, after all. How fast can I kill you and keep that Odallus of yours? What are you, monsters? Gods? A bit of both, actually. And you and I, we're not that different. We're just more aware of our opportunities. You're an ignorant man. An opportunity at what cost? The cost never changed, not in 1,000 years. You think your old gods did anything different? Oh, such an innocent peach. Alright. Let's shut her down. Shut her down once before. Lay into her. Oh, she just went to supreme mode. Yikes. Just push her. Yeah, all right. I see 15 people, it says, are in the chat. I don't know how accurate that is, but thank you 15 for hanging in there. You know, we're approaching the end of the game here. I know it could, a game like this could get boring and tiresome. Especially when we're stumbling around trying to find where to go. But, I guess I needed the health anyway, so that's fine. But, yeah, this is a fun game. I'm glad I got a chance to play it. I am interested in the other game that was mentioned from this developer, the one that is like Ninja Gaiden and Contra. Interesting combination. Man, so much damage. Another false wall. Oh. No! Alright, there we are. Oh, dude, come on. Health? Please? Oh. Man, I took so much damage on the way there, and then I screwed up a platforming technique. The ledge hang is like my worst enemy in this. Voodoo skulls. Gonna skip right past them. Keep on climbing. Oh, right. So this was... what was up here? So that was a secret, so there's probably something really good at the end of that. Unless it's just a shortcut, but let's find out. Ah, an extra life. Well, I wasted one trying to get to it, so I suppose it was worth it then. Got to save my life.
So we cross paths again, arrogant one. I believe you have something that belongs to me.
I owe you nothing. Where's my son Amargine? What have you done with him?
Son? What is a son but a miserable pile of
Oh. Again. Very, I feel like it's very heavily inspired by a certain game. You have never had a son, only a wicked extension of your own faults. Silence, repugnant creature. He is not hiding, he is everywhere. None of this would be possible without him. Boy, my kid's a real dick, isn't he? He caused all this? Give me the Odallus back. You have no use for it. Oh, don't I? It's a boss fight? Yes. I say that like I haven't played this before, but I honestly don't remember. I hope I don't lose a life doing this. Yikes. Some of these, you know, the fights, the patterns are pretty easy, but they're pretty well done in spite of it. Oh, geez, a gold one? Oh, I'm dead. Get it done. Now the red guy. Looks like a Terminator. And now the gold guy, I guess. Unless I could push this. I don't know if I could push the enemy, the boss here to... Alright. I pushed him. Didn't have to fight the golden one. Golden Super Saiyan enemy. A skeleton, rather. Right. Let's save one more time. Here we go. Last encounter. Last chance to heal up. Buy your expensive soup. I don't think we need to top off anything here. Seems like we're good. I haven't really been using my weapons like on bosses anyway. What a surprise you made it this far, old man. Don't waste any more of my time, you vicious prick. Where is my boy? Oh, damn. Oh no, my son was behind it the whole time. Yeah, they got some family issues to work out. Priscus. Dad called his son a prick. Notice that. Had enough of the gods. Come, son, stop this nonsense and head back home with me. Wait 1,000 years for my revenge, 1,000 years to recover the Odallus, and be between gods. Beneath gods? What? I missed that. You, however, are not as weak as the Sedlic are. Come, we shall rule together. Madness! Foolish man, you give me no choice. Dude knocked me back pretty hard. You're my son, though you are also not at the same time. How is this possible? My blood brothers and I once lived in this realm among you Sedlic. Until your kind stole the Odallus and sentenced my kind to live in shadows for eternity. At last we found a way to come back and avenge ourselves. All this for vengeance, you say? For revenge, yes. And power as well. Of course, who wouldn't contemplate the idea of becoming a god? You wish to claim something, call for your responsibility in this carnage. Absurd. I've had nothing to do with this. Yeah, I don't know about that. I went around breaking a lot of walls, pillaging a lot of chests. Yeah, see, I killed a bunch of guys and I contributed to soul trading. I was a warrior and I killed people. Have you spared any of the men you crossed paths with? No, didn't. You brought me into this realm, dormant but conscious in that feeble little body, and that's why I insist. Join me and rule the new era. You didn't give me a chance to respond. Finally got it hidden. don't think I'm gonna get it in this life. Nope. Alright. Alright, so when he goes in the middle, he spawns on the right side, a shadow. At least we don't have to do all that dialogue again. Don't want to get hit by his overhead slash. Oh, I guess I hit him. Good. It's hard to pull off multiple swings. It's like sometimes it doesn't register right away. It's got a timing mechanism to it. Alright. Phase 2 down. Damn you, your foolishness is unprecedented. I offer to you to partake on my future power and you insist on taking it all for yourself? Well, sure. I wouldn't trust you even if I accepted your offer. I'm stopping you from destroying our people. Old man, you take me for a fool. You and I both know you do not act on selflessness. If you want me to kill you, so be it. I will not restrain the power of Odallus anymore. Immanitize the eschaton. Eschaton? I don't know. I'm not even reading straight. Oh look, those platforms are laughing at me. This is like super form. Oh, how did I take damage? How did I take that damage? Can't keep up with this, jeez. Oh. Man. Come on, dude. Like, a couple more hits, right? Oh, I'm dead. I died. Alright. We'll try again. Well, of course we will. Came all this way. Alright, cool. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep teleporting and using that attack. It gives me a good chance to get a couple of hits in on you. There we go. No damage. Now we can take on this final form. Which isn't that bad. I don't think. going on in the background there? Like, am I descending? Is that stuff ascending? See, I don't know how I took damage right there. I didn't think I touched the beam. Got the Odallus going around him. I guess, right? That's what that is, the gem. The Odallus. So, pattern's not that bad, right? I don't think there's anything else to it, honestly. Nope. And there you have it. Bad guy down. Last guy down. Probably almost had him the first time there. His butt was kicked. Gozer is opening the portal on the top of the building. And just like that, the castle is gone. In a flash. I guess I broke the Odallus and totally destroyed the area. Yeah, so look at that. 2 guys, like you were saying. Well, 3 guys. Game design, level design, and then programming. Matt's Gaming Life. Hey, welcome back. Good time to jump back in. Yeah, so what do? We got like 4 hours on the clock here. Yeah, that's... I got lost for a bit. Probably could have done it quicker. Oddly, I did do it quicker on my first playthrough. Anyway, yeah, so that was this game, Odallus. So what'd you all think of that? I liked it a lot. This was a donation from Destructo Disc. A couple of streams back, he wanted to see this. Don't know if he's here tonight, if you saw any of it tonight, but you'll be able to catch up on it if you want, Destructo. Of course, I say that at the end now, so you would have had to have made it through it all anyway. But, yeah, it was a good recommendation. I was happy to play through it. I will check out I guess the developer, it's not the publisher, maybe it is, Joy Masher's other games as well, and maybe we'll do some of them here. We do have Demons of Asteborg, which was a donation from To Be Forgotten. Eeyore over there. So I'll buy and download that. Get a feel for it. We'll do that one night as well. So thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. I like playing these old retro-inspired games, and we'll keep doing that. Next time, it'll probably be something we're all familiar with from the NES era. Got a couple of things. I was thinking of ActRaiser. I was thinking of Mega Man 2 and 3. I can actually read you that list, I guess. Hey, yeah, save my record, please. 332. Alright, so what I considered... Oh, you know what? Not just... Ooh. There are a couple games here. So, we did Odallus tonight. Let me drop the sound on that, I think. Or start. Shut it up somehow. So, we did Odallus. I had ActRaiser on my list. I'd like to go through that. Just want to get to it like a pause screen. But there was also Shadow of the Empire, which was kind of like a request. Someone had mentioned it. They'd like to see that. So I've been working on that. I haven't played that in years. So getting a handle on that. Maybe we could do that one. Let's see. On my list of games to do on the Saturday night here is Adventure Island, Adventure Island 2, Gilligan's Island, believe it or not, Adventures of Lolo, Blaster Master 0, and then eventually 0, 2, and 3, Castlevania 2 and 3, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers 1 and 2, like together, Darkwing Duck and Tailspin together, Dino Wars, Fester's Quest, Final Fight, Ghosts and Goblins, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Gradius, Life Force, Guardian Legend, Joe and Mac, Little Nemo, Maniac Mansion, The Wily Wars, Mega Man's 2 through 11, Mighty Gunvolt Burst, Karnov, we could add that shmupper, sure. Ninja Gaiden, Punch-Out, Shadowgate, Zelda's 1 and 2. And, that was just like a little bit of 5 minutes of scrolling through game titles. So there's plenty more to add to that list, I think. Like I said, The Messenger would be a good one to do. Cyber Shadow. Some of those other recent titles that play really well. So yeah, we'll do that one day. Chip and Dale. Yeah, Chip and Dale. So let's see. Let's read the rest of these messages, and then we'll be calling it a night here, guys. Thanks for sticking with it. 21 viewers according to the OBS chat here. Let's see. Matt's Gaming Life, who tuned back in right for the last guy to go down. Yup, you did. I'm glad that I failed the first couple of times, because it gave you a chance to tune in. You talk. Of course, you would take longer to beat the game. Yeah, I guess I paused the game a couple of times to chat and read the chat and all that. But I did get lost. I will say, I missed some. Probably could have cleaned it up and made it go faster. But I honestly think that there's some. If you were to just watch. And I've talked with Tyler about this, if we were to do just long plays recorded and uploaded, if you know that I'm gonna beat the game without dying, if it was edited down so it was like a no death run just to make it flow for time, what fun would that be? I think there's more fun in coming along for the ride and seeing where the stumbles are and where it gets hard and where you just barely make it, and even with those weird glitches, just experiencing that live, that's fun, I think. So yeah, I think doing it live is probably better. Matt's Gaming Life is impressed with this game and just bought it for a Switch. Well, I hope I didn't spoil much for you, or if that even matters. It's a fun game. I think you'll have fun, especially if you want to go for 100%. I played it on normal mode. There's a harder mode. I haven't even tried that. I'll probably give it a shot offline just to see what it's like, but in the interest of keeping this a relatively short stream, I did not do that mode. Yeah, Med Schmuffer, you got to see the epic Great Glitch boss, where, there's so much video evidence of weird glitches in this game, we could probably send it along to the developer, but yeah, you're right in the middle of the screen doesn't shake. You move to the left or right and it shakes incredibly, and you see all the little programmed asset placements for the graphics. So yeah, Demon of Asterberg, I'll get that one. Thank you again. Mega Man Extreme 1 and 2 on Game Boy Color. That sounds interesting. You sure you don't want to just see Mega Man X 1 and 2? Is that what it is? Mega Man Extreme? Jesse H. just got home from work to see you beat the giant boss. Manny the Man, the myth, the legend, the king. Thank you for that. I am modest and say, I think there are much better players out there than me, but I appreciate that you guys tune in hang out with me on Saturday nights. All right, and I think that's it. So yeah, again, this was Odallus, a Dark Call. Every Saturday night I'm aiming for at 10 o'clock Eastern of doing a run through a game. If I can't get through it in one night, we'll break it up into 2 nights. And that'll be that. So it'll probably be consumable in terms of 1 or 2 streams. You might see during the week just like backlog gameplay. You know, I don't know. People show some interest in that, we might do it. So, yeah. Other than that, look forward to the next one. I will make a scheduled video like I did this one. So you should get it if you're subscribed. You'll get a notification. You could sign up for a reminder, that sort of thing. That'll probably be like decided on like Monday or Tuesday. So we'll figure out what that is, and we'll play another great game here on My Retro Live Versus. All right, everyone. Thanks for sticking with me tonight, and have a good weekend. Bye.